Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to another cozy day here on the SergeCraft 3 server. I'm Serge of SergeCraft. Oh man, what an intro. How you doing? I've got plans today. I think today is the day where we finally start working on my originally pitched base idea, which is the big old bridge. I got a little bit of housekeeping and stuff to get to first, but this should be fun. I don't have any idea how we're going to do this, so I think this is an awesome opportunity to sort of figure it out together, eh? Ooh. Good morning, Cal Hale. Good morning, Shark Taco. Good morning, Ghost Valve and Lirazel. Good morning, Three Cats in a Trench Coat and Alma. What's up, everybody? All right, let's boot this up. Where did I put it? Where did I put SergeCraft? Oh, I closed it. Oh, it's foolish of me. Am I, though? It's an impossible question to answer. Am I really Serge of SergeCraft? The Serge? Just got a text message. One sec while we launch. So, on Monday, I had said that I was going to figure out how to do the export of all the donors from the fundraiser we did on Sunday so we could do our big old supporter wall. And unfortunately, I don't actually have access to that. Ben was the owner, or rather the creator of the event we did, and I was just a team member. So that didn't get done. Soon. Instead, though, I had a really cozy day off yesterday. Well, day off. One of the big things we did is we just went for this like mega walk. Walked for like almost 2 hours yesterday. Wanted to get some errands done, and instead of basically just driving and getting it done in 15 minutes, I was like, what if we walk? And Joe's like, that's really far. And I was, yeah, what else are we doing today? And it was great. I don't know why that's that satisfying to me, but just like fun and reason to get out of the house and get tired and walk around for 2 hours was a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Good morning, Jessica. So I finally finished spawn proofing my Wither Skelly farm in a 128 block radius, and I've never seen this many mobs fall down a chute ever. Isn't it so satisfying, Shark Taco, when it all comes together? That's why I love making farms. Long walks got you through lockdown? That's fair. That's fair. One of the things I've been thinking about for a long time as a creator, as a full-time person who sits in front of a camera and an audience all the time, is, you know, how do you avoid burnout? How do you, keep things fresh, and how do you enjoy it? And one of the things I'm starting to realize over and over again is the importance of making sure my time away from work is as satisfying and as fulfilling as my time in work, so I just don't think about it. And that was a good walk. Squirrel Earl, oh my god, chat, we have another netherite bean. Thank you so much for 48 months. My goodness, thank you, friend. And what's up, Mr. Sarkon? Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. And we have a message here from Suffix. Okay. Now, these are empty. I don't quite understand. What does this book say? Failed order. Unknown purchase conditions. Please submit a PO. I don't know what this means. Why are all these left blank? I put the receipt in. I need this fuel. Oh, I actually don't know what he wants from me. JK, just dig. I have to sign my contracts? I don't have time for this. JK, just dig is very funny. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh, what is this? Oh, more blocks? What a trickster, Twitch chat. He got us good. Classic Suffix. Failed order. I have 2 extra seared tanks now. This is fantastic though, because we're running out of fuel. So we've got 2 more fuels now, and these, and bonus. Man, Suffix, very handy. Not a very smart business person, because look at this. We're just profiting all of these glass item frames off of him every time. Head over there. Was there a note in the chest as well? Maybe? Is that what this was? That looks just like my old contract that I didn't sign. Anyways, good morning, Holoraptor. Good morning, Code Gorilla. Doing very well, thank you. I just realized something as I was looking at the face of this building. I have to make a wall a little bit prettier. Good morning, Scuba. Joe cashing in another month gift sub from Heron Blade Master. Welcome back, sweetie. This is a big old wall that didn't have any texturing in today, chat. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got around this side, but not the opposite side, eh? I'll be taking that. My mic volume is low this morning. Why don't I just bump that up a little bit? Ooh. How's that, M-Drift? Is that better? Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Yeah. I missed. I should probably talk more. Hi, this is a mic check. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1. Did I fix it? That's better. Cheers. Thank you. Alright. Let's just save this block from its imprisonment within the wall. Mr. Lecter! Little resub is a treat. My goodness. Thank you, friend. Thank you for 17 months of support. Okay, I have a couple of little things that I want to do to start the day. The first involves leaves. And some of you might say, but Serge, why leaves? My answer is because they're pretty. I have a lot of the flowering ones left, do I? That's fine. This building requires leaves. You can believe it? Oh my god, get out. How dare you? So we're gonna start from the top. Oh, these are slabs. We're gonna start from the top and make our way down. Good morning, Rufus. So here's my plan. A little bit of decorating, a little bit of leaves, a little bit of prettiness. And then we're going to take our our weekly update photo of like, how is the base doing? You know what I mean? Build straight down, please. Good enough. Very good. Wizzo with a 6-month resub. Thank you. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Okay, so that's pretty good on that side now. The other thing that these leaves are going to do is they're also going to make the building have a much more interesting shape. Just by breaking up that really strong edge, which is also why I'm not worrying too much about putting leaves along the front instead of sort of along the corners here, right? Yeah. So it's a little awkward because this is a slab, but you know, so it goes. Let's sleep real quick here so it doesn't get too dark while we're trying to work. So what's up with you, everybody? How's your day going? It's a Wednesday, my dudes. Day's going wonderfully. Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear. Eat. Down, turn this up. There we go. Day 2 after getting a cortisone shot, I'm able to sit up. Oh my goodness. I'm very glad to hear that. Sorry, whatever was going on that required that. Sounds like a huge improvement. Excellent. So, like, can I get away with this? Or is this just going to look really bad? Oh, no, I love that. Never mind. Okay, I need to do a little bit of that on the other side, too. Because it kind of matches, and we're never going to see it from above anyways. This is actually so perfect. Give me a second. Yeah, yes. Oh, I'm so pleased. So I do this a little bit in the ground as well. I don't know if you can see any examples, but sometimes even though leaves are somewhat transparent and you can kind of see through them, I still think it looks so good. This is a little flat. Let's do this. This will help. Oh, it's perfect. That one leaf difference. Yeah. Welcome to just a little bit of cozy gardening with Serge. Yeah. All right. So what do we do all that for? Well, let's look at it from a distance now. Huh? Isn't that pretty? Ooh. Let's look at it from even further away. Yeet! You have to shout yeet when you jump out the window. That's very important. Had a chill day and I'm trying to make a recipe of lemon scones. Ooh! Glad to hear that as well. And look at all the little plants we added. See, isn't that a nice detail? Now, the green on green does mean we don't see it super clearly, but that's still okay. Yeah. Oh, I love it. All right, the next thing we need to do today is we need to take a snapshot, our weekly update, and I want to move all of those item frames that are outside, and I want to start making a progress wall inside of our base here. And I'm thinking right here. Won't that just be so perfect? So let's go ahead and start putting some stuff away. And I think I was just using regular old item frames there, of which I have many. Oh, good, I didn't lie. It's odd. What's up, Kraken Within? 200 biddies. First off, you continue to be an amazing person. Secondly, this build looks amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Hey, good morning, Zari. All right, that looks better. That's a good use of the space. That does mean we'll have to figure out a different location to start taking other updates, but that's okay. For now, it's an excellent start, right? So let's move the old maps first. Remember when we just had a Tinker's thing out in the middle of nowhere? Good morning, Suffix. I based the contract off an agreement with the purchase and delivery of bottled water. I also reduced the lengths of subsequent renewal agreement by 90% in the hopes that Serge may read it. But now I leave the client's department of procurement management. Thank you, Suffix. I don't know if I read it or not, let's be honest. Okay, so that goes there, and then this goes... No, this one is here. Yeah, and then this one is here. Finally, this one is here. Blam blam, week 1. Oh my goodness, thank you for team, my love. Ooh, I have this. You've unlocked Irene. Does it feel powerful, the Kraken within? Do. Okay. I'm grabbing these one at a time just so I don't make any mistakes. Also, this is why it's important to lock the map, because if I hadn't locked the map, then these would have updated. Midnighter Night with 31 months, thank you very much. So week 1, actually hold on, there's a little thingy in the background I can see. Week 1, we just had the island. Week 2 is when we started the framing of where the house is going to be, and we moved the animal pen over. Now we go to week 3. Yeah. Week 3, you can see we've got the whole shape together, although a little bit plain. There's the map area. None of the trees are here yet. We still have vanilla trees in places. And we've added the dock. And then Joe's also added her big path. So you could see where Joe had started planning her path but wasn't actually done yet. Good morning, Street Rage. And now, let's clean that up. Let's make ourselves 4 more maps. And let's see exactly how far we've come. That was very satisfying. Oh, BT dubs. How much sugarcane do we have now? Oh my goodness. Wow, 600? I think our little farm is working great. If you didn't see it on Monday's stream, I'm basically an expert at Create now, chat. It's really quite shocking. I made a farm. Come and check it out. Look, I made an automatic sugarcane harvesting farm, chat. And the farm automatically deposits the sugarcane it picks up into our storage system through the magic of ender tanks. And it's hooked up to a little redstone clock. Isn't this cool? It uses gears. All right, I need to make maps, which I believe is a compass. Compass around paper. Compass is redstone. Oh, between episodes, apparently Pharmacist Judge has opened a redstone store. And we basically went mining on Monday and then used all of the redstone basically immediately afterwards. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and stock back up here really quickly. You could buy blank maps? Nah. Where's the fun in that? Somebody left their sleeping bag. Blue mana, red, wait, blue mana, gassed tears. Oh. Diamond is... Oh my god. Redstone blocks? What in the world? What in the... How? Actually, how? I don't understand. It's been 2 days. What kind of farm do they have that allows that much redstone that quickly? Oh, maybe an auto trader setup? Interesting. Oh, okay. Well, we got redstone now, chat. All right, let's put this away. Remarkable. Good morning, Moya. Okay, so I need this, and then I need iron, which is over here. That allows me to get... Right. Oh, I thought it was 4 redstone. It's 4 iron. These are actually more expensive than I thought. Morning, doodly doo. Alright, so now that that's like that, I could probably put paper in there if I really wanted to. You know what? Let's do that. Do I have any paper here? Do I have any paper here? Do I have any paper here? Good talk. Alright, become maps. That's weird. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness, we did so much between map updates. All right, so we're here now. So let's update this one. Let's walk all the way to the corner until it's fully updated. Come on. There we go. Now we want to go up a little. And finally, yaha! Did I put the cartographer's table down anywhere? I don't think I did. Which means I just need to pop it out of here. Did I use... Oh my god, I used it as... There. Wait, Snurge wants to go and fight dogs? Snurge? Oh, Snurge. Not gonna want to do that one, friend. You're gonna lose any goodwill you had in the community if you pick a fight with dogs, let me tell you. Oh! To the point that suffix deleted Snurge. Wow. Can't help but notice that I don't have any glass. Neat. Well, one way to fix this. Yeah. Ah, the magic of automation. So, One of the things I've been thinking of is how I don't have enough material to build the bridge that I want to bridge. The bridge that I want to bridge. I don't have enough material to build the bridge that I want to build, which is going to span from here a boot to here a boot. Weird that it's showing me this cave. I guess it thinks I'm underground. So one of the things I think I have to make, or that I'm going to choose to make, instead of just digging a hole, I think I'm going to make a stone generator. Like a cobble generator. And I'm trying to think of what kind of janky and hilariously inefficient version of that I could build that would make me really happy. Right? Like, you can make a pretty simple vanilla one, but I don't want a simple vanilla one. So, that's floating somewhere in my head. Does Fuji have enough stone? Fuji does not have stone. Fuji has deep slate. But also, a gentle reminder, even if the problem is already solved, doesn't mean that it can't become content, right? People could have infinite stone, but at the end of the day, if I want to make a stone machine just for the sake of making a stone machine, that in becomes the content of the stream, right? I mean, you could see that sort of from SergeCraft as well, right? Where it's like, just because somebody has already made a farm somewhere on the server doesn't mean someone else can't also make it just because if they want to. I think that's the plan. All right, but first, before we get and do that, let's put up this map and let's see how much has changed. Lower left, lower right, upper left, upper right. Oh, what an update. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. So between episodes, you can see the courtyard is done. Now we've got paths connecting everything up. We've got the custom trees. Now what's neat is the map sees these purple leaves as also being pink. We've got our big tree there. We've got just our little stuff. It doesn't really show a lot of the greenery to add a bunch of texture to the top, but that's okay too. Hey, good morning, Nautilus. I wonder if time of day is the reason why the water is slightly different color in these quadrants. Beautiful, thank you, Joster. I'm quite pleased. Certainly getting there, right? I'm still wearing my creative goggles. Or my creative goggles. So yeah, let's talk about the big plan. And this is something that had been getting put off for quite some time. And that's, we want to make a bridge that goes from here all the way to here. Man, this is a huge distance it's going to be spanning. This is the original plan, and we're already like a month into this, so I don't know how far we're going to get. I do worry that I spent too much time on our quote-unquote starter base. And it's going to make this a little bit more difficult, but you know, so it goes. Even if we don't finish it, it should be kind of fun just to get started and have some fun with it, right? Now that we've finally finished our starter base, it's time to work on the big build. Exactly 50. So what I'm worried about, though, is if the bridge gets to be too big, it might interrupt the sight line of this. And that would be kind of a shame. How long is the season planned for? There's never really a plan, Guy. You know, the thing with Minecraft is it typically starts off with a huge hurrah, and everyone has a plan they get into. And as people's builds start to get finished, you start to get a drop off. And as fewer people are around as regularly, it has sort of a knock-on effect, you know? It's like when a new MMO comes out, or when a new expansion comes out to a game or something like that. Simply make the bridge underwater. That way it won't break the sightline. Yeah. The starter base is gorgeous. Thank you. I'm very pleased with this. So, do we want to scrap and change our plan? I really just want to build. But I don't want my build to mess with my previous build. Because it's so pretty. You still like the bridge idea? I do too. I'm trying to figure out a way to make... It's an invisible bridge. It's like the Emperor's Clothes. I can make it lower than I was thinking. Because like originally the bridge was going to be... So hold on. For those of you who aren't aware of the plan. The goal was supposed to be old-timey London Bridge. This was supposed to be the mega build, right? And in particular, there were some like very cartoony versions of the bridge that just seemed so cool, right? Stuff like this. So we're going to do the supports, we're going to do the arches, and then I was just going to start having a good time making like really weird and funky looking buildings that are just attached to it, right? Attached to it and hanging off the sides. Like, look at this, right? These weird like struts and supports. Ah! Why? What is happening to this dude? Why is that there? So anyways, if that's the case and it's quite tall, then all of a sudden our sightline from back here gets quite busy, right? So I don't know how to reconcile that. Why is it nighttime? Stop it, map. There we go. Does that matter? Of course it matters. Why build something pretty if we can't see it? We really made this whole build so that it's viewable from this angle. And to build some, and that's like every time we put down a tree, we would also make sure that it's viewable. Like sightlines are what makes a build look good, right? It's something you should be sort of thinking about while you're building something is where are you viewing it from? The casita looks so peaceful, right? How married are we to the spot for the bridge? Now that's an interesting question and something I was thinking about is do we just move it, right? Now the issue with moving it is this is where all of our stuff is. And if we have to, you know, we don't want to have to move everything. We don't want to have to make a new storage area. Ideally, it's pretty close. You'll gain a view from the bridge. Not necessarily. If we move closer, it's might defeat the purpose. And also, there's a point where something might look too busy. And that's what I'm worried about too. Is even if we have a better view of the house from on top of the bridge, if there's an angle where it looks really bad, if the build styles clash or something like that, then I don't know if I like that either. Yeah, so just like having a viewing platform from the bridge doesn't solve that problem, chat. A couple of you are suggesting that. You're like, it's so simple. You're like, it's not. Right? Because what if we look at it from here and all of a sudden you're like, oh, this just looks really busy and really ugly. Because we want to make sure that the bridge and the starter house, the bridge and the casita both look good together. And I'm worried about that. These are the things I think about, you know? It's funny because when we were just getting started, we were just like, oh, won't the bridge running over the island be a problem? And I was like, nah. And then me a month later, shocked Pikachu face, the bridge running over the island is a problem. Oh well. Well, the crossing was going to be here. It was just barely going to touch that anyways. It's going to have to be quite wide as well. Because if we want to be able to put buildings on it, the bridge is going to have to be like 15, 17 blocks across, something like that. Because then even with the hangover, yeah. Yeah, I think 15 is probably a good spot. It'll be like 19 across. That's a pretty good size for a build. If we move it to the crossing to the west, so the issue is if it spans across absolutely nothing, the bridge doesn't look good. What if it goes behind? I don't know if the cliffs work for that. So originally we picked this island specifically because of the crossing, right? And we don't want the crossing to go in an area where it's just water, because where do you view it from? I don't necessarily just want to like fly across a spot. It needs to have a good viewing platform. And so I think originally, hilariously, we were imagining the build from behind. We were imagining being up on top of the hill and looking down. And then we didn't really finish the back of our build. Yeah, the most unimpressive view of the whole base is to view it from behind here. So that doesn't help there. Hello. Just kind of Batman into our bedroom here. Bridge is gonna have to be much, much wider. So if we make it too big, the issue, Radio Shack Raider, is then we never get it done, right? So there's a point where the bridge has to be a certain size in order to look good. But there's also a point that if it's too big, it'll never get done. And if you make it much, much wider than that, then you're just like, well, now the scope is something that isn't achievable. Simply make the bridge prettier than the starter base? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a good solution for this, but it's something I've been thinking about. I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I really do worry about, you know what this is like? This is like when Bob Ross is making a painting and he's got this absolutely beautiful background. You're like, oh, this looks so good. And then, oh, you know what? Hold on. I can do this. Please hold for this beautiful analogy. Wait, what have I done wrong? Hold on, timeout. Where'd all my controls go? Hello? There they are. Excellent. No, stop that. What in the world? Paint? Why? Can somebody please tell me why when I move paint are all the controls going away? That doesn't make sense. Home. So if I move this, they disappear. How useless. Click on the arrow at the right. Sure, but why? Oh, interesting. Okay. We got there. Thank you. No more cities? Nah, it was too bugged, Mock. Every time I tried playing it, the game would crash or traffic would bug. It started making me really sad. Anyways. So we've got our thing here. And then you're just like, bridge. Maybe that isn't that bad, actually. It's lower than I thought it would be. It's probably going to be higher than that, though. It's probably going to be like here instead of down there. Reverb, thank you for 500 biddies. Last week, I got a new pair of smart wool socks, ashen heather pattern, and they've become a bit of a problem. They started absorbing dog and human hair fibers. Soon after, they'd start taking in wood fibers from the aging floor. Recently, they've started absorbing the very fiber of my being. With whatever is left, I'd like to warn you of the great use. Oh my goodness, reverb. Thank you for 500 biddies. Make it level with the water? No, it can't be level with the water. Doesn't work. The whole point of the bridge is to have these enormous arches, right? So we don't want to make it level with the bridge. That would be inconsistent with the vision that I have, right? What if it's higher than the casita? Oh my god, no. A cautionary pun, Joe, please. I think the lowest I could do is maybe a gap of like 9 here. So it's going to be quite high. If you duplicated themes from the casita, yeah, I don't know if this bridge would look as good in sandstone. It's something I thought about, right? So these are quite colorful, which is nice, but like I was under the impression that the bridge needed to be stone. It was probably going to be stone and/or andesite, and I really love the shape that was coming in here. It's kind of weird that this is wood and/or logs. I was probably just going to make these more like stone foundations. Simply move the casita up. Oh, now we're thinking outside the box, chat. There we go. Now there's a suggestion. Now there's a suggestion. Right? And you get to do this in the walkway? Like, how cool is that? Every building I would make would have an arch through the center. Oh, my God. It's wood with concrete in the center? Yeah, I just don't think that would translate well to Minecraft. That wood is just the bumper for ships? You can easily remove it? Oh, absolutely. Well, the first thing I need to do, regardless, is I need to make this, cobble generator. So I need cobble and I need stone. And I've got some ideas. So first things first, to the test world. Oh, the bridge is still there. Thank you. Nice bridge drawing. I'm an artist. Thank you. Okay, let's head over here. So the first thing I'm thinking about is I wonder if I can find nope. Is there a tutorial? Graphic design is my passion. Oh, I get paid for this. It's even better. You giggled at the flying bridge. Thank you. So I'm looking for 1.18 moss farm, mostly so that I could look at what they're doing for the piston tape for smoothstone. Here it is. All right, here's the El Mango design. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, no. There we go. All right. So for this to work, is it just the one water source? There's no water down here, huh? There's lava there. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Zed? Thank you so much for 44 months. Are we making a create cobble gen? That's the thought, yeah. Is there a way to make smooth stone in vanilla? Yeah, I mean, there's a super easy way to make smooth stone in vanilla. Just use a silk touch pick and a beacon, right? So one of the, yeah. Here, let's talk about some mechanics here really quickly. Oh, there's a message before I got into bridge talk. Morning, Serge. I need to report a victory. I built my first farm, and it was a kelp farm. Congratulations, Jeevam. I'm very happy to hear that. Dude, it's been fascinating. It's been absolutely fascinating watching your journey in Minecraft. I love it. Hey, Loki, thank you for 33 months. All right, Minecraft mechanics. Bam. When water hits lava, it turns into cobble. And I believe if I do this now, but when lava runs onto water, you get smooth stone. If that makes sense. So when one flows onto the other, it's cobble, and when it goes the other way around. So now that you have smooth stone generation, if you set up a beacon and you have a silk touch pick, you can just grab all of this over and over and over, if that makes sense, right? So you scale this down into a long line. So you do like lava, 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 all the water on the bottom, and you just sit there and you hold down your silk touch pick. And mind you, it's not infinite in that eventually your pick could break or something like that. But you can grab a whole bunch of it. And hilariously, if you wanted cobble, instead of having to switch it from one side to the other, you just switch to a fortune pick. And this is like a pretty good way to get a fair amount of resources, right? So my thought here is we could leverage this mechanic. The only one that we need is cobble. So we leverage this mechanic with the idea of like a piston tape. Actually, I just wonder if there's a... Bah? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I can just puzzle this out myself. Maybe that's not a great idea. Whatever. Let's try it with like 3 for now, right? Is that always going to happen? That's probably always going to happen. So I think what I need to do here... Mantifold for 20 and Orca Organist also for 20. My goodness. Yeah, so I need to do this. All right. So we have cobble generation now. So what I need is I need a sticky piston to steal this. And then I need the sticky piston to pull up, and I need a regular piston to push in this direction. So I want piston. And then I want sticky piston. And then I think what I want is I guess I want a clock. I was going to say I want an observer to see when it does this to grab it, but let's not worry about that right now. Let's grab some repeaters. That's in the wrong spot. There we go. So we need to time this in such a way that it pulls and then it pushes. Pulls and then it pushes. So this one has to fire and then that one needs to have a delay. How do I power you? Power you with redstone on top. So out of curiosity, use a longer pulse than that. Oak button. What happens if I just do this? Why are you not extending? Oh! Ah. Why are you not interesting? The redstone doesn't want to go down the piston. Why does the redstone not want to go down the piston? Or delay. Never tried to build something like this myself before. All right, so grab. Oh, oh. I mean, hello? Hello? Did I just nail this on my first try? Well, second try. All right, good. Good, good, good. Now. Now. Hello, Daisy. Smartest man alive. So now that we've got this cobble that's coming our way, what we probably want to do is create has a drill thingy, right? The mechanical drill. Now, I'm curious if a mechanical drill is why are you like that? Why are you like that? Really? Like, hello? Why would it face in that direction? So when a mechanical drill is powered, what's the turny thing called? Called a cogwheel. No. I want a train shaft. What's the turny box called? Is it a chassis? No, it's called a. It is a chain. I thought so. Chain drive. Yeah, thank you. There we go. And then what I want is a creative motor. Motor in. Why would I simply not put that? I want the gearbox. Yaha! Yaha! So... I'm okay. Oh, I'm so proud of me, chat. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. So now what we do is we put one of these here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Belt. So next test. If an object falls onto a conveyor belt, does it start to move? Ho, 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 ho. But wait, there's more. All right, now we need our lava again. Oh, so I just want there to be whimsy. I want there to be nothing but whimsy at all times, chat. So I have a heat source. Let's put it here instead. We have a heat source, right? And then we have a fan. So one of the things that a fan can do is, I believe, it can smelt it. Oh my god, hello James. Hello Raiders. Welcome everybody. How you doing? I am making the stupidest farm you've ever seen, and it's beautiful. And it's beautiful. Oh, the fan needs to be in line with the lava? Okay, okay, okay. Need to bring that up one. Real quick, man, so many people coming in. Hi, everybody. Welcome to SergeCraft 3. I'm playing some modded Minecraft right now. And I'm trying to make an infinite farm, an infinite stone farm. And it's going tremendously well, and I'm very excited. And this is using Create, which is a very cool mod that uses a lot of motion, a lot of very silly stuff like that. I'm learning. I'm not really looking for help. So if it's weird, if you have a different way to do it yourself, that's fine. But just, you know, enjoy the creative process, the creative journey. Kia Sterling, thank you so much for 19 months. And Steve from Detroit, thank you for 5 months. An uncountable amount of time has passed. Sorry, Steve with question mark number of months. If you don't know, my buddy James is a lovely human who likes to dig holes and listen to cool tunes. Streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning. And so you should check him out. We like, around here we like James. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to raise up the lava, which means I need to move some things back. I probably want, let's go with an iron bar. I don't actually know if this is going to work or not, but that's okay. Let's go with an iron bar. Then what we want to do is we want to make the fan again. We want to put the fan... Ah! Stop it! We want to put the fan here. And then we hold the lava in. So lava goes there. And then I need the creative twisty source again. There are 2 dance parties on stream today? Dang. What a guy. Alright, so I don't know. We've cranked this up to pretty high. Now, how long does it have to be in the path of the flame for an order to roast? Interesting. Smith, thank you for 29 months. All right, now hold on. If I hit the button again, what happens? All right, so here's a plan. Here's a plan. I'm going to do a drawer. The drawer is going to be here. There's going to be a funnel. A funnel that goes into it. We're going to use a key to lock the drawer. We're going to get a smooth stone. And we're going to put it into the drawer. So the idea here... The idea here is that we have a drawer that is now locked. Right? So what should happen is nothing should go into it until it... I don't know, let's see what happens. I hit... Hello? I push the button. Wow, that takes forever. Hey, chat. Does the fan speed make this slower or faster? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you speed... Pardon me. How do you speed this up? Span feed will only affect the distance of the flame, not the speed. Interesting. I mean, this is still redonkulously cool, right? More fans on one spot will make it go faster? Oh, interesting. So hold on. So you're saying, what you're saying is both sides. Hold on. So I'm like this. And then I'm like this, and I'm like that. So I need... Ow. Stop it! Oh my god. Stop it! Alright, I'm being bullied. Why are you backwards? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're here, and then we put a drivetrain in the back. We grab one of these creative thingies, and we just crank it up. We could turn this one down. Because it doesn't matter how fast it is, right? We're just generating more wind. All right, aha! So let's see how fast it smelts now, chat. I mean... Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Less than 5 seconds. So if we had a very simple clock here. What kind of a clock do we want to use? Would we just use an Etho Hopper clock again? No, there's got to be a smarter way than that. There's got to be a smarter way than that. Can I put a comparator coming out of the drawer? When it reads something going in, it starts it again? If it runs from one fan to another, does it lose progress? I don't know. Five seconds is ever so long, slightly longer. Yeah. Maybe an observer on the drawer. An observer checks out a block change. Well, I mean, hold on. We can literally test this, right? So, best way to test this. It'll make a noise. No. And then to prove. So, observer does not see when an item is put inside of a thing. But that makes sense too, because like if you here, let me show you some other behavior with an observer, right? So we have a chest. We have a chest and an observer is looking at this chest, right? So it'll see when you open the chest. Wait, what? An observer doesn't tell when a chest changes? No way. But a comparator does. Huh. So check this out. Because like a comparator... A comparator will tell how much is put inside of a chest, right? Won't it? Yeah, see? It needs like huge amounts. Right, a trap chest would work. Well, a trap chest wouldn't even an observer. A trap chest just gives off a redstone signal. Huh. MC40K, thank you for 45 months. So a comparator isn't going to work either for that one specifically. So what happens with a comparator out of a chest is as it gets more full, it has a stronger redstone signal. What we want is a pulse that every time the farm sees that something goes into the drawer, it goes back around. So we could... There's two ways we could do this. One, we could make a clock and we could just manually try and time the clock such that it fires the piston just when that's done, right? That's a redstone clock, which is fine, which is pretty easy. But what we want to do is we want to automate the whole system. You know what I mean? We want to see if there's a way that does that. All right. Blah, blah. Is there a conveyor with a pressure plate? Or a counter? I don't know. Still learning. All right, what you got, create? Pulse repeater, pulse extender. Problem is there's a lot into this. An observer that tells when the drill breaks the block. So the problem with that, Beverin, is the observer will see when it's extended. So that'll fire way too soon, right? Because the observer will see both when it extends and when it breaks. And that's not the right timing, because the timing is not here. The timing is here. Would adding a third set of fans move the bottleneck from the smelting to the drilling? Not necessarily, because again, it's not an issue of a bottleneck or making it more efficient, because we can just scale it. This is only at 3. If we made it so it was breaking 9 at a time and smelting 9 at a time, then it's an issue of timing, not an issue of throughput. Do you test if the flame cooks multiple items at once? Correct. It does, Grunkle. It can do a stack. but that's not how we're putting items on the conveyor belt. So if we wanted to, we could actually collect all of the cobble and then put it into an item that deposits a stack at a time, and it would do that as well. But that changes the design. What we're trying to do instead is to yeah, whatever. All right, hold on. Let's just do a bunch of stuff here. Yeah. Trying to make this go as fast as possible. Literally, the pistons can't fire fast enough to make this break. Hold on. Oh, wait, like this is actually just... Because of the repeater delay, like firing this more than once doesn't do anything. Wait, hold on. Are we breaking it? Are we breaking it? What's happening here? Is it just making stacks? Like, what's happening here? Give me a second. I break this. What? I need to... Oh... No. I needed that back. I needed that back. Oh, how did I reverse it? Wait, no. Pardon? I reversed it. How? How did I break this? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's smelting them again. Oh, no. Stop. Stop. All right. Let's break that. I'm curious what happens. I just want to get an understanding of what happens here. Yeah, so look at that. It's not actually on the conveyor belt, right? So what I was hoping is that it would automatically form piles or whatever, you know what I mean? So in vanilla behavior, if you have a block there and you drop another block on top of it, they group. And that's not what's happening here. See how I'm flying over and I'm picking up those entities? Okay. Do the blocks only enter the conveyor belt when it's moving? Nope, you can see the first ones go there. So there's two different behaviors that are happening. You need a special way to insert them onto the conveyor belt as a clump. Mostly what I'm testing here is what is the consequence if this runs faster than the smelter? That's the question we're having right now. And I don't think we have one, honestly. I think this is fine. So one thing we could do if we wanted to let this run as fast as it possibly could. Why not make it stone instead of cobble? Well, then I can't use the super cool lava thing. Also, does this work as silk touch? Because if this is stone and we break it on that, then it becomes cobble. And also, if it's a complete rework, nah, I'm not interested. I'm having fun doing this. Once it keeps moving, do the floating entities become other things? Yeah, if they don't silk touch, then if this is smooth stone instead of cobble, then you just end up with the same process anyways. Gaia, thank you for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Gaia, thank you for 30 months. Why'd I say 30 minutes? Okay, so one thing we could do if we wanted is we could have these, instead of breaking directly onto the conveyor belt, we could have them break into chutes. What would chutes do? Chutes would likely only place onto the conveyor belt if there's a space on the conveyor belt. And if there is no space on the conveyor belt, it would build up into its internal inventory, and then it would place up to 16 on the conveyor belt. I think that's correct. Neat. Give it a try. I don't want to have to rebuild all of this. I think it sounds plausible. I believe you're correct. I believe I'm correct too. All right. So in that case, I wouldn't just have to move the belt down. I mean, I guess I can move the belt down and then angle it up or something like that. That's still a buffer. Nothing would stop the entities once they build up. Well, it's not that bad of a buffer, No Smoke Fire, because this can process the whole stack. Right? So I don't think this is faster than this in such a way that it can't keep up with it, right? This would have to be like 16 times faster than this. Yeah, these furnaces can process a stack or a block at the exact same speed. Hey, what's up, Adam? Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Glad I'm helping out. Maybe test to see how fast it processes a stack, the exact same speed. That's one of the qualities of this block. Let us ponder the fan together, chat. Ooh. Pardon me. Oh, interesting. Food items thrown in here are incinerated. You can't cook food with this? That's a little disappointing. Oh, use a smoker instead. Interesting. I mean, it's interesting it has its own solution. It just, I don't like that you need two different setups. Because that means you can't have like one smelter. It's the difference between like a smoker and a regular furnace in vanilla Minecraft, and as such I just never use the non-vanilla one. Oh! The speed of the fan does not affect the processing speed, only its range. Okay. Wash the gravel off your flint like an engineer, right? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. God, Crate is so cool. Yeah, fans provide rotational source. Okay, it doesn't actually do that, but that's fine. Okay, now then, the question becomes... Literally brings us back to the same thing we had before, which is how do we want to have this farm activate itself, right? We're literally back to square one. And what we've discovered is we don't necessarily need to have the mechanism that fires the cobble generator be tied to the belt being done, because we're going to put intervening, not hoppers, whatever the create hopper is. So, do I just do a redstone clock? Or Yeah. What up, Huds? What do we do here? I think just a very simple clock. I don't... Like, I wanted to think of a different option, but I think it's fine. Oh my god. McBobbert has it. Oh, that's so funny. A redstone clock that activates a finger which presses the button is the greatest idea I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, I love it so much. There we go. Literally, there we go. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Joshter, thank you for gifting them a sub. Now hold on. Is it called a hand crank? Wait, hold on. Why doesn't that push the button, chat? Do I have to push it? Does it have to go back one further? Click the fist with a wrench. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Let me ponder the finger. Hold on. All right, given rotational force, a deployer can imitate player interaction. Maybe I have to put it back a block? Yeah, let's see. Let's follow the documentation, chat. There you go. It will always interact with the position 2 blocks in front of itself. Yes! Oh. Wait. Oh, I need a motor still. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait. If we slow the motor down, we don't even need the redstone clock? Oh my god, you're right. Hold on. We don't even need the redstone clock. This is the greatest moment of my entire life. The gearbox isn't even necessary? Really? Oh, interesting. The deployer just simulates the redstone clock? I guess so. Neat. Oh my god, I love this so much. What do you think, chat? Is it not the single greatest machine you've ever seen? I... All right, give me a second. I'm gonna take a short bio break. I'm just gonna let this keep running, and we'll see if it breaks while we're doing this. And then we're gonna try and make this in survival. Be right back. I return. Hi, everybody. Oh, Harvest, thank you for cheering 50 biddies for chair. It hasn't broken. I'm very excited. I'm very, very, very excited. All right, I guess now let's turn this off. Question mark? I break this. How much have we made in our tests? I need a quantify key. So during all of these experiments, oh right, that's gone. Wait, hello? 375. Oh, for an on-off switch, I need a clutch? Yeah. You went away and I built a factory? I sure did, Shivam. I sure did, and it's amazing. Thermobear Kitten! What's up, friend? Thank you for the quarter year. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, I love this so much. All right, so let's head back to our world, and let's start thinking about where does this machine go? And here I am thinking automatic kelp farm is cool. Well, this is in modded. This is the perfect passive cobble generation. Thank you. You might not like it, but this is what peak cobble generation looks like. So I'm suddenly realizing that we're going to need a dedicated place underground for all of these contraptions to go, right? Hey, good morning, Nat. You know, a good way to make an iron farm, let me know. I mean, there are some very elegant iron farms online, which typically involve villagers. So I like where we put our sugarcane farm. Why underground? Put it on display? Well, the issue with that, temporally awry, is I don't think our giant lava machine really suits the aesthetic of the casita. You know what I mean? So what I think I want to do is move the entrance and then make ourselves a more dedicated space for everything create, you know? Like the second island in Jurassic Park. I think we make an underground factory. Yeah. I think you're right. And I think the first thing I need to do is probably make this room prettier, right? Which is also going to be great. And ironically, it's also going to get us more of the blocks that we need. But, like, we've already got this huge area, right? So, here's my plan. Let's go grab a bag, and let's start digging some stuff out. And this also, very conveniently, lets me put off the bridge. It's funny how gorgeous everything upstairs is, and then there's, like, a dank dungeon. We'll make the dank dungeon pretty, too, Sheepum. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. This is productive procrastination. Has anybody else ever started a new project just so that they could put off? No, just me? Just me? No one else has ever done this before? It's like, well, I'm technically not procrastinating. I just have this yak I have to shave. Don't mind me. It's literally what I'm doing at work right now. Amazing. Blaze burner. Right. All of the time. All right. Gearbox, encased fan. All right, let's do chassis and gearboxes together here. Perfect. Put these fans down here. What are you? You're a press. The press can go in this box. I don't care. I don't care about you. Crazy glue will go in there. Need to get that bridge done stat. Perfect. Let me show you my my robot. What? My Warhammer backlog speaks strongly to that? Oh no. Just you, Serge? I'm not literally watching you and eating a mango instead of finishing revisions on a section of provincial pharmacy payment policy? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Do you just put things into the controller to sort it to shelves? Yes and no, Joshter. So, if you've never used storage drawers before, the drawer computer... Ah, man. This is... Okay, so the drawer controller has some interesting functionality. If you have keys and you click on the controller, it will lock and unlock all of the drawers that are attached to it, or it'll use the quantify key to do it for all of those. If your drawers are locked and you right-click and you double right-click on a drawer controller, everything that matches will be inputted and everything that doesn't isn't there. However, if your drawers aren't locked and you double-click, I believe it'll just put everything away. I think, but I always use them locked, so I don't know what that behavior is like. And another thing that's interesting is there's the... We're just going to call it the drawer child, which is the second one. You can use a hopper to input directly into it. And again, if it's locked, it'll work the whole thing. But like, I don't know. This is like the very specific way that I use it. There could be a bunch of functionality that's also there. Anywho. I'm a master organization cleaner when I have something else to do. Love it. Yeah. Yeah? So we couldn't just make all the automated farms auto-sort through portal chests then? You can, actually. Yeah. So typically what I do for an auto farm, Joshter, is I'll have a little dedicated storage area for it. But you could have it go into a larger system. You could have another drawer. So I have an underground area here, right? Oops, I picked the wrong one. You could absolutely have filters down here and just have them all auto void and then send everything else upstairs. Like that's possible too. What have you missed? You've only missed the greatest machine that has ever been seen in the history of Minecraft, the Chaos Queen. But you'll get there, don't worry. I need glass now. Is anybody just selling huge amounts of glass, or would I have to trade with villagers? I'm not interested in trading with villagers. I'll just buy sand and smelt it. All right, what are my options here? Oh god, lag. Oh god. Potato, backpacks, okay. Tortai. Sweet rolls. Was the shop humming? Yes, that's the sound of a beacon. Thanks for explaining. Sorry if you've gone over before. Not a problem at all. Exotic butter. That's gold totems, eyes, gas tier, string. Yeah, I don't think there's a glass shop. Remember, chat. It's not butts. It's the butt of Saint Canal. Very important distinction. There's a boat. How is there a boat on the route? You know what? Don't ask questions, Serge. This is really cute. Oh my god. Electron tubes. Oh. There's a potion shop. Oh, hello, doggo. Oh my god. Yeah, you're having a little nap on your cozy little magma block there? I love you. Amethysts. Downstairs? Ooh. Oh my god. This is so cute. Two doors? How luxurious. That is a very cute shop. Still no glass. So, okay, we'll get glass the old-fashioned way. 1 diamond for 2 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there a shop directory? Kind of, not really. There's the town hall records, but it doesn't necessarily say what's available. Just plugged my PS5 controller into my laptop charger and broke it. The laptop, the PS5 controller, or both? Boom, 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 boom. Oh no! Oh no! Why did that happen? Oh, we haven't tested mass smelting on this thing. That's very funny. Okay, we hit the limit of how quickly... No, stop it! What is going on here? All right, I need to never have that happen again. Pardon me. Yeet. I wonder if this glass pane will work, because I really like that it's open and I don't want it to be ugly. Let's try again. Yeah. No! Why is it doing this, chat? It didn't do that before. Is it because they're full? Oh, they're completely full. Okay. So if I put in over 8 stacks, it'll break. Maybe that's fine. Maybe an 8 stack limit is actually not that bad. All right, whatever. Let's say 8 stacks is actually a fine limit, and we'll just keep that in mind. And not worry about it too much for right now. Okay, let's go dig a hole. I should dye this bag. What color? Red. Orca Orcanus is very excited about red. Yeah, all right. I can make it a red bag. Lime green. Oh, no. Now we have 2 votes. Okay. Green is not one of the options here. Cyan. Cyan is also not one of the options here. Magenta. A second vote for red. Okay, okay. Second vote for magenta. All right, okay. Can it be plaid? Third vote for red. Red wins. All right. You didn't know there was a contest. Red is the winner. Blam. Wait. It's already red. Chat. No. All right. Lime it is. What? Hold on. What actually changes there? Is it just the little lines on it? Oh my god. Hold on. Time out. Time out. Literally nothing changes there for red. Maybe there's like a little strap up top? But for lime green, yeah, look at that. That is really not a subtle difference, especially because I'm only ever viewing it from inside of my inventory. Huh. Neat. All right. I had to get right up in there. The green is cute, though. The green is cute. You're not wrong. All right. First things we got to do. First things is... So my thought is I'm going to encase this whole side in glass. So this needs to all be smooth sandstone. And then we'll remove basically everything that's over there. What is my favorite green? Interesting. Haven't really thought that hard about the various greens. Big fan of kale. Yeah, kale's a pretty delicious green. All right, that's pretty nice there. I need to make this whole room taller. Broccoli, really? Definitely wouldn't call broccoli my favorite green. That's for sure. There's a particularly beautiful shade of like turquoise green you can see in the ocean sometimes, which is kind of great. Hulk green, too angry. I wonder if this is worth setting up a beacon for. Probably. Probably. It's my favorite kale dish. Probably just salad. Yeah, I could put a beacon right here. Basic. You love emerald green. That's fair. All right. What did I use for a beacon before? Probably just iron. Depends on how well or poorly the broccoli's been cooked. Well done, it gets a lovely forest green. Poorly done, it turns yellow green. It's not appetizing. I was less about the color of the broccoli and more the fact of like, really? Broccoli's your favorite green vegetable? I mean, teach their own. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What about like just a nice green pepper? Like a capsicum, not a jalapeno or something like that, you know? Ooh, asparagus? Asparagus is good. Bell pepper, yeah. Capsicum. Wait, is that what it's called? Is that the family? Because like eggplant is aubergine. I believe bell peppers are capsicum. Is that correct? Oh, not a fan of artichoke. Artichoke also isn't green. Are artichokes green? I always associate artichoke with being white. Artichokes become white as they are picked. Ah, interesting. Artichokes are green as the flower. You eat the heart, which is white. Okay, so we're both right. We're both right, is what I'm hearing. All right, very important test here, chat. Man. So this is the downside with tinkers sometimes, is they don't instant mine all the time. My super good pick at Hastier is not fast enough to instant mine, so I have to use this now. Which is fine, it's just, you know, kind of disappointing. Yeah. Oh, I have a question for anybody who's been testing this on their own SergeCraft 3 servers. Is efficiency 4, or pardon me, is efficiency 6 and a beacon fast enough to instant mine deep slate or no? Actually, you know what I need to do? I just need to do this. Yata Garasu, thank you very much for 4 months. I'm going to Seattle this week. Got any coffee or food recommendations? I'm already planning to check out Coffee Works and Anchorhead from past vlogs. I think one of my favorite cafes in Seattle right now, it's called the La Marzocco Tasting Room. / it's in a literal... Oh, no. Stupid ocean? Right, I forgot about the sea. Buckets. How do I fix this? Oh, man, I've put myself in a situation where I'm fighting the ocean again, chat. And I knew this was going to happen, and I'm upsetty. Do I have to worry about create parts getting flushed away? God, it's so loud. So I want the ceiling now to be at this height. Oh my goodness, please. I beg of you. Great works underwater, except for the redstone controllers. Very cool. Okay. There's just that moment of panic, right? Because I've never had my create build get flooded before. What if it's vulnerable to water? Oh, you're so loud. All right, I have found a problem, Twitch chat. I have found a problem. You know who does get washed away? Sugarcane. Ah, buckets. Everything is the worst. If everything is the worst, then by definition, everything must also be the best. Interesting. Can we get squished by this machine? I'm not really willing to find out. Yeah, you know, it's got some really angry looking teeth at the front. And my thought process is, what if we didn't find out, you know? Goodbye. What if I was just simply faster than the water, Twitch chat? No, I wasn't faster than the water. Can't believe we got punished like that. Perfect. God, you're so loud. Wait, why is there a water source here? Or why is there a current? That means, aha! Alright, hold on. Let's... I should just realistically turn this machine off, right? That would be the smart thing to do. That way I don't have to keep doing this weird little song and dance. I think it might retract one more time and stop. I don't know if it's going to stay back here or not. Okay, yeah, this should be the last time it moves. What is the red block that's being mined? Quark adds a bunch of kind of weird, very bright blocks. It is a block that has been added by Quark. It's just decorative. Not particularly a huge fan of it, if I'm honest. It's quite loud. Did I play the Baldur's Gate games? And do you hold any nostalgia towards them? I put like a bajillion hours into the original Baldur's Gate. Like with all of the, there's like multiple CDs and all that stuff too. It was wild. Oh, I don't need to do this line in particular. Buckets. I got a bit of nostalgia. For sure. I think in particular around, you know, voice actors. April on Twitter was talking about like, go for the eyes, boo. And I think the voice line that stuck with me the longest from Baldur's Gate was a better part of valor. What was it? The thief character when he was getting bullied? He'd shout that. That was like his cowardly line. Of like why you're allowed to retreat from a fight you can't win. Go for the eyes. You forgot about that? Yeah, dude. Minch or Minchker, or however you pronounced his name? Dude, that guy was sick. I don't know how much nostalgia I have for them. I know when Adam streamed Baldur's Gate, I was like, oh man, this is great. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. But it didn't exactly make me want to go back and try it again. And I felt that a lot of the games that are sort of similar recently, I don't know, I just feel like all the recent sort of like D&D games, everyone hates you, and that's not why I like playing D&D, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness, hello? Oh, what a fancy hat. Apparently Joe's trying to take a screenshot, I just snuck in. Hello. She'll never see me. Reporter Joe's on the case. Yeah. Have I gone back to vanilla tools for instant mining? Crackjack. Baldur's Gate 2, this day is the game which I measure all RPGs. I never played Baldur's Gate 2, for what it's worth. Oh my goodness, a chicken? She's evolving. It's not just fish these days, chat. I was expecting sweet rolls. Get me pictures of the Serge man. She looks so fancy with that hat. All right, I need to remove this layer, which goes back further to here as well. I mean, realistically, I could go one further because I didn't really leave myself any room for decorations, but that's okay. This is just going to be kind of a bare bones room, and I don't mind that. All right, where are we here? Oh my god, the sugarcane. Chat, I've made so many mistakes. I don't... Whatever. Just not going to worry about it. Just going to mine, and what happens, happens. We can fix it all later, right? There are no mistakes, Serge. Only happy little accidents. That's fair. That is fair. Can I do the whole room at once? Now, hold on. Please? Chat! Dreams come true. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna need more smooth stone. Kelp farm after. What do we need a kelp farm for? Just because we can? Which is, you know, that's a totally valid answer. Why a kelp farm? To farm kelp, forehead. Ah, yes. Very good. I mean, you're not wrong. We have glass now. Very good. Right, I bought a star, a wither star. Oh, can I not get under a gear? Fascinating. Your kelp farm is for fuel and blah 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 blah. Food and fuel. I mean, I guess that's fuel and fuel, right? See what I did there? It's very clever. All right, torches, please. To-do. One here, one here. Tear these up. Perfect. Okay, now it's not, well, it's not perfect yet. Right, and I can technically tear this out too. All right, I know I just put all these blocks in, but go with me on this journey. I need this to be smooth stone. I mean, I don't really need to save that many resources. No, turns out, don't care. All right, good talk. All right, then this is all going to be a window, and we're going to excavate this whole area, and that's where the next farm is going to go. So it's a little smooth still, and the main problem with this room is it's just a box. It's a box that has no depth. So let's try and add just a little bit. Just a little bit of something here to make it a little bit prettier. That's going to be supportive crossbeams. Crossbeams got your back, Twitch chat. You having a rough day? Crossbeams there for you. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Actually perfect. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna move this back one. Because I want this to be in line. This, and then we do this. So it's looking great there, and then it goes forward. Hey, what's up, rabbits? Can a crossbeam save my terrible deck? Maybe. All right, now give me a second here. 2, 3. Wait, no. You know what we do? You know what we do, chat? With the lights. God, I'm so smart. And it doesn't matter if this doubles up here, because we're going from one pattern to a different pattern. Those are the rules. Yeah. If we wanted to make this really fancy, we could do... Stop it. We could do more vertical beams where they line up. What is this? Whoa! $10 dono! Thank you so much for that, hats full of rabbits. Saying, I love the Canadians. We do okay. We do okay, rabbits. Burb faces on a gamer. Snurge? What are you even talking about? So what do you think, chat? You like this little room we're putting together here? Are you feeling relieved now that we're going in and making it pretty? We always make it pretty, right? All right, we can turn this back on now. God, that looks so much better. All right, the next thing we need to do now is head on to the outside of here and start the big old excavation. And I'm going to go up a couple of blocks. Wait, I can't go too big, otherwise we hit the sea again. Maybe that's okay? Ah, we'll fix it all later. All right. I want to go at least to here. All right. Let's dig a hole. Wait, I turned my Minecraft music off ages ago. There we go. I did that so we could test the note block. Drain the sea and replace it all with blue glass. What if we replaced it all with blue grass and we had ourselves just like a totally chill musical festival instead? Well, that sounds like a good time. Sounds good? Hmm. I'm in. Love it. So I want to go not too far. I think we are about to start hitting the edge of the sea. Perfect. All right. No flooding. You're making things pretty to me is very inspiring right now because I'm trying to make a web dev expert's very tangled code pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm out of range of our bacon. Oh, but only by a little bit. That's okay. That's manageable. No! Okay, we found the sea again, Twitch chat. Found the sea. That means we stop at about here? It's not a very large room at all, is it? That was warning diorite, right? We could always expand it. What, the sea? I don't really want to do a bunch of underwater terraforming. Is the issue, because I want to go back and make it pretty. So I think what we can do instead is just let the ocean sort of define the boundary of where we would want this to be, and just kind of be okay with that. Like, this is a pretty good space, right? We just make it rectangular. No, all right. Wow, hold on. Really? Yeah. I mean, this is where we're at right now, right? We're there. So, let's respect it. Looks like I can go out 2 more blocks, and that's about it. That's okay. Pardon me. Like, this is a fair amount of space. When we looked at our contraption before, I think this will work, because our contraption doesn't need to be... It isn't tremendously large, right? Like, it's kind of big, I guess. Actually, hold on. I need a little bit of smooth stone to fill in these holes. Or do I? Wait a second. Hold on. Yeah, it can scale in other directions as well. Exactly. Exactly. Don't have to worry about mega torches when you've got Rain, finish the sentence. Or sorry, you don't have to worry about wall zombies when you have mega torches. That's why. I was like, why does the sentence fail? It's because I threw the word in the wrong order. Every now and then you just have to dig a hole, right, chat? Just like, man, it's been a long time. So that was the corner that we had to respect. I believe we can't go any further that way. Similarly, I think that is the edge. So it's actually warning diorite, much like the diorite sarcophagus of playthroughs in the past. Somebody is trying to communicate to us. You see the diorite and you're like, this is not a place of honor. You're like, all right. I've received your message loud and clear. Gunner with the 50 biddies. Did you know that most rock climbing walls are replicas of real mountains and cliffs? They're all built to scale. Oof. Oof. Wow. Serge is truly the worst. I feel like a sip of business. Yeah, yes, suffix? Oh, interesting. See, there's the boundary as well at this Y level. Built to scale. Dang, Gunner. Yeah. And we've managed to get ourselves some andesite as well. So here's my plan. Because we now know the server has access to like functionally infinite quartz, and it makes it pretty easy for me to, if we mine out something like this, or rather with the cobble generator and stuff like that, it makes it pretty easy for us to then get andesite if we need it, right? Like we can go through these weird conversion things, right? Snurge, stop trying to sow discord between Jacob and Ben. They're not going to fall for it. They're smarter than that. So yeah, my galaxy brain play is to suddenly have access to all of the blocks that we need for create through the making of this farm. I think it's very clever. Yaha! It's a good room, chat. The fame pays for itself. The farm pays for itself. Yeah. I kind of also like the phrase, the fame pays for itself. I don't know what it means, but it seems very ominous. How much coal did we get out of this, out of curiosity? With our mega fortune pick. Signs point to 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit. Wow. It's not bad at all. Okay, so let's take this upstairs. Hello? Let's take this upstairs. Let's drop that off, and we're going to bring the glass in. And now you can see how the glass was going to fit into this. I like that. Oh, look at it from the side now. Oh, isn't that cool? Once famous enough, your appearance fee means you can continue being famous without doing what it is that makes you famous. In other words, capitalism. I've definitely noticed that. And is it the first thing that comes to mind when I think of that in particular, Jack, is stand-up comedians whose like new material is all self-referential to the earlier material that like made it work really big. Not as a slight, but it's just really weird. I've definitely watched comedy specials being like, oh man, I love this person. But if I hadn't seen their earlier stuff, I'm going to make the floor one shorter, by the way. If I hadn't seen their earlier stuff, I don't think I would have gotten or appreciated the first one. It feels like it's this weird like fame snowball effect. There might be a phenomenon of that in like Twitch culture as well, of like the type of content you make to try and attract new viewers, and sort of just like the cozy content you make because you're just vibing, you know, you're hanging out, you're doing your thing, you're just super relaxed on there, you're not trying to appeal to new viewers. Same thing with streamers you watch whose content's changed because they made it big. Yeah, it's weird because it's like, I don't think you can make the same stuff. I mean, how to phrase this? Like obviously your content can be the same way, but as your community grows, it becomes very difficult to say interact with chat the same way as you used to. When you're a much smaller streamer, you almost have, it's necessary to acknowledge and interact with every single message that happens in chat. Because it just sits there for a long time if it doesn't. It's kind of awkward. I grab all this stuff. Whatever, I'll just do this. Because it was neat. I was talking to Fuji about this in particular. Maybe we covered it in just streaming. But it's like audiences are also kind of self-selecting. So on the one hand, you know, your ability to actually communicate to every individual, that changes, that goes away, that becomes impossible. But at the same time, I think your audience expectation changes. Because there's an understanding when you're joining a community or when you're joining a Twitch based on how many like active participants there are in chat, how much people are going to do it. Small streamers have more meaningful interaction. Not necessarily. I don't necessarily mean more meaningful, because they could be absolutely. I think it's more direct, I guess. Yeah. You have a buddy who's made it to like 1,000+ viewers. Good for them. You just hang out as one of the VIPs. Very fair. I think I had a backpack for these modded blocks, didn't I? This one? Yeah. Put that all away. Day 9 is huge, and the fact it uses sub-only chat makes it super chill. Fair enough. Glass going in those Windows frames? Yeah, that's right, Crocodile. Yeah. It's like, yeah, if you have a smaller audience, but the only way you and your audience communicate with each other is memes, you're like, well, wait, I forgot the glass. Hold on, I don't like plain glass. Let's dye it a color. Video Game Voyeur, thank you for 22 months. I don't know if I should thank you or curse you, but I made a Minecraft account last night. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Here, give me 1 quick second, friends. I'm out of water. Be right back. Have I looked at Tinker's glass? I don't want the super clean glass. I typically like glass with a little bit of texture to it. Or with a little bit of color. And I think if I don't do a different, if I don't go too out on a limb, I think I just want to make it light gray. Yeah, because it doesn't need to be invisible, right? I think that'll match the white glass is also quite pretty. Hilariously, it could be like lime green to match the farm that it's in. Pardon me. Pardon me. White or light gray, chat? Blue likes light blue or white. Yeah, that's fair. Checkered with both? Interesting. So the issue with checkered is then you get the connected lines. If you could get checkered glass that didn't have the boxes around it, I'd be down. You think clear would be fine? Clear is actually kind of ugly, in my opinion. Clear is sometimes actually the dirtiest texture. I don't know how to describe that. Yeah, let me show you. We can, why don't we do little swabs of all of the above? I might have to go murder some squid real quick here. Hold on. Yeah! Yeah, clear glass, ironically, is really busy. So if you wanted just like a really nice clear glass, you'd use Tinker's, but I think it's important aesthetically for windows to have a little bit of texture. Squid? You thought dirt was the dirtiest? Common mistake. Common mistake, but that's okay. All right, fish, please load. Salmon, yeah. Is that a dolphin? Really? Well, I guess this is, yeah, that's a dolphin. Hello, give me your speed boost. I want to go fast. Hello? Yeah, zoom! That's why that window's open. Well, that and some fresh air, Fuji, you know. What up, Sawtooth? All right, give me a second here. Need some more rockets. Yo, Fuji, were you here earlier? Have you seen the absolute perfect machine that I have made in Create? I made it in my creative world. It's so perfect. You're gonna be so proud of me. You just woke up? All right, let me Let me hop back into my creative world. There might be some of you also in chat who missed it earlier. So we're making a new underground create warehouse slash factory. And in it, we're going to be making a stone generator. So I hope you're ready for this. Behold, the machine. Huh? Ooh, the device? I guess we haven't figured out what to call it yet. Yeah. The device is pretty good too. The mechanism? Ooh, that's also good. The apparatus. The apparati! What's happening at the end of the conveyor belt? Oh, right. Currently, it's broken. I need a funnel. Otherwise, the answer is nothing's going to be happening at the end. There we go. Does this make... This makes stone, is what it makes. I'm waiting for your reaction here, Fuji. There we go. The deployer pushing the button is sending you right. This is the best part of the whole thing. And I was just like, man, because I started with this redstone circuit. And I was like, now how do I get create to activate this redstone signal? And I was like, oh my God, hold on. Yeah, so we have ourselves just a vanilla cobble generator slash piston chain. So sticky piston pulls it out, regular piston extends it. They extend into mechanical drills, which break it. And in the actual design that we make, it's going to break it into chutes. And then they go onto conveyor belts, and the conveyor belts go through these lava things. The lava things smelt the cobble into stone, and then all of the stone ends up inside of these drawers. Yeah, forget a redstone clock. Forget anyway. No. Just button on a clock, right? God, this makes me so happy. So yeah, we're making a laboratory that we can do that. You can also turn cobble into gold and iron. Fascinating. We already have gold and iron farms on the server, though. That is interesting to know. Is that through using the washers or whatever those things are called? The scrubbers? Okay, we need old Billy here to make us more bone meal. Oh my God, this is not efficient. Incredible. It's incredible how inefficient that is, actually. Glass. And then I need gray dye, and then I need white dye. Whatever, I got a little bit here. Whatever. Netherite's one of the few resources I can think of that isn't oversaturated, so I think I picked well. I mean, I made bank early on with the end stuff rather, but I think there was a end point to that as well. All right, clear glass, which is actually super messy. Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't have Optifine on. They're not connected textures. Oh, that's awkward. White. Light gray. Gray. So yeah, you can see that clear glass is actually really dirty. Without connected textures, I prefer clear. Still interesting. I think it's the messiest because of how much blue there is in that border. I really don't like that. I think it might be, it's either light gray or white, which chat kind of agrees with here too. The gray or dark gray looks super clean. So that's gray, that's light gray. So let's look at the machine going behind it, right? All right, there's the dark. There's the light gray. There's the white. I think light gray has the most votes in chat. Yeah, I think it's gonna be light gray. Okay, thank you, chat. Let's go pull everything else out. Could have spots of lime. Again, I think on something of this size, there's just not enough room for detailing, and that's okay. This is literally just a backdrop for our other farm, right? We don't need to add too many details. All right, actually, go into the colored box. Very good. Gray and white. That over there. Wait, that's wool. Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense. If you're looking for a palette cleanser, I'm thinking palette cleanser wise. I'm actually thinking of tunic. We'll see. I need to finish off Core Keeper. Is that the name of the game? Core Keeper, yeah. Inkslayer, do you want to throw that into Discord? Because my ability to remember a video game that's mentioned to me in Twitch chat is basically 0. Oh, I can figure out how much glass I actually need. Let's just wing it. There's 5 windows. Each window is 12. That's 60. I want a stack. Got it. Done. God, I'm so good at video games. That makes 40? No. Sure, good enough. There we go. Put all that away. Put all of this glass somewhere. Somewhere. This box? This box has enough room. Congratulations. You love the white and pink courtyard tiles. Thank you, Blue. I can't believe nobody commented on this. That's diorite. That's polished diorite and polished granite. And people just were just like, it looks pretty. I expected people to call me out on it and be like, oh my god. Serge used diorite and like look around at each other. Oh, I made a mistake. I assumed there was 12 glass per section. And it turns out there was actually 15 glass per section. So I am short by three? Huh. Diorite doesn't deserve your disdain. I mean, it does, but that's fair. Alright, I need 3 more light glass. And then I also need 2 stairs and a slab. Unfortunately, I need to make 8 minimum. That's how glass works. There it is. Even bird poop has a place in the world? Exactly. Thought it was diorite, but modded loves white marble. So I thought marble was really only added heavily into Astral Sorcery, unless you have like other mods that have it. It irks me how much stuff requires iron. Well, iron is treated in the game as sort of like one of the initial building blocks. Look at that. Beautiful. And then what I want to do to make this place feel a little bit more cozy, so I want to do this. Yaha! All right, we got ourselves a bit of a farm and a bit of a frame. So the next thing I want to do is I want to give this workshop a floor. And I guess this is going to have to be a stair as well. Or maybe we could do something afterwards. So I want to take this whole section here and I want to give it all a floor. And I wonder, how would you feel, chat? If we use the same flooring as this on the inside, do you think that would make a good factory floor, or should we do something else? Will I do a tour of the server before you leave it? Oh, absolutely, yeah. You can do upside down windows to make pretty little windowsills, yeah. I want to get the other factory in before I decorate too much though. But I do need a floor texture. I was thinking of making it all wood. Yeah, I mean, I've already made this. It looks really pretty. I think it would scale well into a larger area. Garden path could work too. It's very bright. My only issue. Yeah, I don't mind this. We could do the book of patterns. So the only reason I don't want to do a book of patterns is the majority of the floor is going to end up being covered by machinery. So I think it just needs like a palette, right? Didn't you mention wanting to widen the staircase? I'm just going to move it entirely, Jack. So let's just go ahead and grab spruce, which I only have 75 spruce. Man, you want to do another little shopping trip here, Twitch chat? Let's grab 32 diamonds. That's a good amount of diamonds. Ah. Ah. 1 diamond for 2 stacks. 1, 2, 3 and a half. No! No! You see added redstone? I did. All right, not enough spruce. This is a problem. This is a problem. Oh my goodness. Man, next time Anime Kitty logs on, she's gonna be rich. I hope that's enough. The server has implemented a no-fly zone above the spawn town. Sure, let's say that that was deliberate. You know what? Realistically, I don't need this wallet, right? Realistically, I could just be doing this and saving myself so many clicks. Whatever, I'll leave it there. What is the message in the sky? I can't dare. If I repeated it, I would blush. And it's written in Comic Sans. All right, chat. Lengthwise or widthwise? How would you do this? You could be storing those diamonds in the storage system. I give you your allowance, Fuji. You could go in there and you could find money if you need it. And when you're out, I'll put more in. Length, width. Okay. Got a 2-to-1 vote so far for length v width. Depth. Wait, hold on. Timeout. Length. All right, chat is getting less and less helpful. Hey, what's up, Basil? All right, looks like most of y'all want length. Okay. Do it in a spiral. Oh my god. All right, wand time. Let's go. Wand time. Let's go. No. What's the wand undo command again, chat? Yeah, these are like a different type of wand, and it prioritizes your offhand, which is really bizarre, but I guess it is what it is. It's not wand oops, that's the old one. No. So there's a new command. Right, Control Shift right click. Thank you. There it is. Love this song. Oh, right. Yeah, there was a staircase here originally. Huh. Sure, let's leave that for now. Oh, yeah, stairs. Oh, yeah, stairs, right? So, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make... This is going to seem maybe contradictory. I'm trying to make a pattern without making it look like it's a pattern, right? So I had the 3 and the 1, I had the 3 and the 1, and then I reversed it. But then I wait long enough that I can bring it back again. Railing around the hole, we're probably going to move the staircase. So what we need is, we need to keep this long enough that we can still access what's beneath us, with the understanding that this will eventually be replaced with a better staircase somewhere else. Or an elevator? I don't think I want to put that much work in. If Fuji wanted to make an elevator, I'd be down with that. But I have an entire bridge I have to make. I don't have time for an elevator, chat. I'll be making an elevator, but to my Create Factory. Where's your Create Factory going to be? Could it be directly underneath my Create Factory? In such a way that an elevator services both? Just saying. You know, be very convenient. Is there fire spread on the server? There is not. I very rarely, if ever, play with fire spread on. Fire tick or whatever. Based on the very limited understanding of the island geography, it won't grow through yours. Well, do you have your factory yet? What if you moved it so it did? Hold on, time out. Let's back up a step here. What creative factory? All right, now to make this pretty. The one I need end rods for? You need end rods? Hold on. I think there's an important point in detailing a floor like this, where you make sure that it still looks like it's primarily a spruce floor that has been textured. as opposed to a floor that is supposed to be a pattern. Not necessarily a pattern, but a blending of 3 different blocks, if that makes sense. So I think there's like a logical endpoint where you can't keep adding more. I think I did okay there. Did I just literally forget to put... All right, sure. Just starting to get into a vibe there. It sounded like the axe was playing me a little song. Really like spruce for this. The green tinge gives it an air of age. Makes the non-spruce floor sections look like you had to patch the floor. Yeah, exactly. I basically stole this. Well, it's not stealing if I give credit. Basically copying this from BOO. Big inspiration. From my builds. Yaha! So you have a little factory floor now, chat. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to put the machine in here. Oh, pardon me. What are we putting in here? We're putting in a cobble generator. Well, a stone generator, rather. A cobble generator into a stone generator. Pardon me. No. Pardon. Oh my goodness. I'm getting what we in industry like to call hungry hiccups. So we want to give ourselves a little bit of room here. And this machine actually isn't enormous. So what we probably do is we make the cobble generator here. And what if we made it... Is there any reason we can't just make it 9 wide? Oh, I guess we have to think about the length that redstone will extend. Yeah, 9 will work. What's up the inferno? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's here, and then what is the piston push distance? Is it like 12 or something like that? How many blocks can a piston push? It is 12. Nice. Hey, what's up, Joe? So then we have to think of the conveyor belt. So if that was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we got lots of room. Lots and lots of room here. So if we made the conveyor belt here a boot. Stop it. So we want a number of... Actually, it doesn't really matter. We could probably just do 4 and 4. I was going to say we probably want a number of... I wanted to call them lava blasters, which is a weird word, equal to the number of lava sources we have. But I guess we don't need to do that now that we're putting intervening chutes into it, right? So if we just did 4 and 4, I think that's just like a nice size, right? You like the term lava blaster? Thank you. So that's a thought. Now, the issue with this is we'd have to get gears over to it. So it might make sense actually to shift it over to give ourselves a little bit more of a walkway there. So let's try shifting this over too. So conveyor belt, lava blasters, the drawer at the end. I think this works. I think this works well, actually. Yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and start building it. So I'm gonna need a bunch of create stuff. That's okay. Actually, even before we do that, I'm gonna very quickly take a bio break. Going for, geez, 3 hours. I'll leave you with this view. Trying to find different and pretty angles. Yeah, give me a second, friends. I'm gonna get up, going to pee, refill my water, and then let's start building some components. BRB. Hi everybody, I'm back. Wow, 2 suits of netherite armor. How'd I get all that stuff? Ah, I employed my pocket, Fuji. If you check out the VOD from, I think it was Monday's stream, Fuji went over the creation and operation of his mega underground nether thingy, and it's terrifying and beautiful and spooky all at the same time. All right, so let's start thinking about this backwards. I need probably a tremendous amount of fans, both as a power source as well as a way to make the lava go. So I need 8 fans just for lava go. Oh, what was the really good word we had for it? The lava, I have to scroll back up. Lava blaster, I think is what we called it. So let's make 20 fans. Let's make 20 encased fans, which requires 20 propellers. Oh, geez. Oh, it's a good thing I have all these sheets. All right, 20 of these. Hold on. So one encased fan requires 20, 80. 80. I need 80. Okay, what else does a fan need? Andesite alloy, whatever. Grab a bunch of those. All right, give me 80. 20. Yes, good. I now need 20 boxes. Okay. And I need big fans and baby fans and shafts. I need more fans. How do I make more fans? Fans come from buttons and alloys. Buttons and alloys. You know what? I should just put a bunch of buttons in this as well. I think that makes the most sense. Here. Buttons. Now. Oh, good. That's a lot of buttons. Perfect. Working as intended. Sweats ever so slightly. All right, so now that I have all these buttons, now I have all these fans, I need shafts. Cased fans, 20. Done! Okay, next thing I'm going to need is actually more shafts, ironically. Oh, that's super easy. Okay, so let's make... What's that? 48? Sure. Got a bunch of shafts. We're going to need more belts. How do we get belts? I think it's just seaweed. Amazing. All right. Okay, 32. I actually don't think 32 is going to cut it. Oh, you go through a ton of dried kelp. Maybe this is why people were saying kelp farm. Aha! You anticipated this moment, Twitch chat. One belt stretches the whole way? Man, belts are way better than minecarts. Holy moly. Really? Like, literally, it doesn't matter what the distance is? So this is one. And this is one. No way. Huh. Well then. Fascinating. All right. Well, we've learned something important there, chat. All right. The next thing I need are those chain belt thingies. Is that what this is? Drive chain? That's a chassis. Encased chain drives. Let's make 20 of these as well. No, there's a gear shift. Encased case. Okay, I need more andesite casings. I just need more andesite casings. That's wood. I'm going to need more of this andesite alloy. I can already anticipate it. So I need one of those. Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah. How much andesite did we get out of that little mining session we did? Okay, we're back over 1,000. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, the casing. Perfect. Need some shafts, need some iron. So I said I wanted about 20 of these, is that correct? Whatever, let's just do it. All right. Lunch? Soon. Very soon. Joe's actually out grabbing food right now, which I'm excited about because I'm hungry. Okay, so we've got belts for the conveyor belts. We've got encased fans to power it, and for the lava, we're gonna need... We need a lot of stuff here, actually. It's normally 2 o'clock when you're having lunch. Perfect time for a snack and some tea. Oh, how decadent. So I need iron bars for this, which apparently I don't have. Fascinating. Well, it's not as if I'm iron poor, so that's easy enough. $16 should be plenty. Oh, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build it out of iron blocks. Wait, we only have 600? It's probably fun. That number will go up. That number constantly goes up. Oh, speaking of number go up. Sugarcane? Oh my god. Chat? Remember how I was saying that our farm didn't have to be perfect and that it was going to do a very good job? Like, look at that, right? I didn't even AFK. I didn't even do an AFK session. $21 stacks. It's almost a full chest. Blood sugar number go up. Yes, as do all numbers. All right, I need some gears. This is honestly probably plenty. Actually, I think small gear make big gear. How make big gear? Wait, oh, you craft them? Oh, all right, well, hold on. Let's just craft more big gears. I want 32. I need logs. Why'd I bother putting buttons in there? Problem with buttons is they all have to match the same color. Otherwise they don't stack, right? All right, big wheel. Perfect, there we go. Do we have sweet iced tea in our area? I think, hold on, I think that's like an American thing. I learned recently, or maybe not even recently, I learned a while ago when traveling that some places iced tea comes with sugar and some places have unsweetened iced tea, and there's like a giant distinction between like sweet tea and sweetened tea, all kinds of stuff like that. Most Canadian iced tea is sweetened. Yeah, most of the time it has sugar in it because tea when cool is naturally quite bitter, and people associate the sweetness with it. Unsweetened iced tea is northern, sweet tea is southern. Yeah. Welcome to my part of the world. Unsweet iced tea is illegal, I believe. Wow. I was down in, I think I learned it when I went to PAX South for the first time, which would have been like 2018 or 2019. Where I ordered iced tea and they're like sweetened and unsweetened, and I was really confused. I didn't know there was going to be a test. There's unsweetened iced tea, sweetened tea, and sweet tea. Oh, God. Sweet tea is a way of life? I guess so. What's the name of the button pushy thingy, chat, called? What's that thing called? What's the finger? It's called the deployer, thank you. How do I make you? Oh, I need one of these electron thingies again. Somebody was selling those. Be right back. Commerce. You went to Whataburger and PAX South, and the tea that hurt your teeth was sweet tea. Oh, right, it was undrinkable. Oh, it was like drinking syrup. That was sweet tea. Ah. Oh. No, you didn't sell it. Who was selling this? It was Max. Is it the downstairs store? In the potion place? Aha! Very good. You want really sweet tea? Go to Morocco? I would love to go to Morocco. God, I'd love to go to Morocco. That sounds rad. Man, you know what I haven't had in a really long time that I miss? Is good Turkish coffee. Oh, man. Speaking of sweet drinks. All right, I need the pokey arm thingy. One of these. Wait, I have to make a... What? A brass hand. Okay, 4 brass sheets. Gotcha. How to make brass again? Brass is 50-50 copper and zinc. Gotcha. 50-50 copper and zinc. Alloy time? Any fans of Turkish coffee in chat? My hero, I just uttered no. That's fair, Serge. I mean, you can have strong opinions about Turkish coffee too. That's cool. You do you. Turkish coffee is very divisive where I live. It's either that's the only coffee I drink or the only way I drink it is if I needed caffeine. Interesting. You'd love to try it? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. What is Turkish coffee? Oh my goodness. What an opportunity. So Turkish coffee is this, it's very, 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 very strong. I like to think of it, are you familiar with matcha? So Turkish coffee, there's a paid actor in chat. Shh, shh. So Turkish coffee is the finest you can grind coffee. It's finer than espresso. And what's fascinating about Turkish coffee is there's no filter. So you're actually almost ingesting all of it. You know, there's a bit of a sludge at the bottom. So you have it in this beautiful handle. And typically how it's made is it's water and the coffee and like sugar and sometimes some spice. Doesn't need to be spiced. Sometimes it's just coffee and sugar. And then you put it into an oven or into this like heating device until it boils over, and then you pull it off, let it cool, and you do that 3 times. And what you're doing is you're making this like mechanical mixture that comes out like syrup, and it's so rich. It's stronger than espresso. It's fascinating. Like, look at the syrup that comes out of that. And they serve it in these very small cups. And like this image here just shows there's like a mud at the bottom of it. Oh, it's Finding a place that does it well is remarkable. No filter like my grandma? different, yeah. So one of the things that's interesting about Turkish coffee is, like in any place, you can use a higher quality coffee to make it taste even better. Don't they heat it on hot sand? That is, yeah, you like cook it down in embers, you can do it, but obviously modern restaurants have found other ways to do it. So there's like different ways that you can heat it that isn't necessarily just hot sand, but yes. Mud coffee is another nickname for it. I can see that. because you do end up with quite a bit of muck at the bottom. Now, give me a second here. Why aren't these nuggies mixing together? How dare they? Have I tried Vietnamese coffee? Oh, yeah. So Vietnamese coffee is typically paired with condensed milk, which is very sweet. Turkish coffee has a little bit of sugar in it, and I'm okay with that, but I don't quite need the condensed milk. Have I ever tried Korean coffee? I didn't know. I am unaware. Oh. Is this what it looks like, Joe? It's just Starbucks? Ah, you got me. No, you're just making a joke? Okay. I mean, I Googled, it says Korean whipped coffee. Dalgona. Interesting. It's just Starbucks. That makes me laugh. I don't know. Maybe... So there, I did hear about a coffee that was using... It was almost like a whipped cream cheese. Dalgona's the Squid Game sugar thing. It's very hip currently. The fads. Are there any coffees in Germany that you've heard of that you don't want to try? There's a coffee shop in Germany that I actually get beans from fairly regularly. It's based out of Berlin, and it's called... I can't remember. It's in the Brews letter. We order from it fairly recently. And it's called... Y'all are making me Google a lot right now. Brews letter? I do on my Patreon, we do a monthly newsletter where we talk about all the coffee that we drink. Sometimes do other stuff too. It's called Hold the Barn. You know, that classic German name, The Barn. Yeah, it's really good. It's excellent. Anyways, I was making a pokey hand. So it was called the deployer, and I needed to make the finger, which is 4 and 1. Boop, boop, boop. Do-do-do-do. Check it out, chat. It's magic. Ooh. Hey. 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 If you really need to get someone's attention. Does it poke buttons? No, you can do all sorts of really cool stuff with this particular machine. You can give it like a sword and it'll hit stuff. It places, it slices, it dices. It's actually a very versatile thing that we're using in just the silliest and simplest way. What's my opinion on a triple? Look, you do what you want to do, right? At the end of the day, not everyone has to enjoy the things the way I enjoy them. Or I could take the classic Twitch chat approach and be like, get a Wayne Gretzky, you coward, right? The only triple you eat is from In-N-Out? Man, I haven't had a Baconator. Random Serge fact, I haven't had fast food during the entire pandemic, which is wild to me. Yeah, I've eaten a lot of, no, not a single drive-through burger. Yeah, it's wild. I mean, I haven't eaten well, but if I, like, I'll go get poutine. I'll be having curry. I'll be having all kinds of stuff, but I have not been having, yeah. Maybe wish I had that kind of willpower. Most of the time I get fast food, it's because I'm out on an adventure, right? Congratulations, chat. You have made me just so hilariously distracted from getting anything done here. All right, what's this thing called? This is called the gearbox. Wait, I have a gearbox right here. Let's make some gearboxes. Wow, English has just completely failed me. Gearbox. Oop. I probably need like 6 of these, conservatively. Oh, hey, I have this absolutely genius idea for my birthday. I really miss curry buffet. I do. Like, the pandemic took away one of my favorite things to eat. So I was thinking, and this idea came to me in a moment of brilliance yesterday. I'm thinking I might actually try and cater my very own curry buffet for my birthday. Because then I don't have to worry about it, right? It's like, oh man, I don't quite feel like going to a restaurant, and especially in the pandemic age, going to a buffet sounds the worst, but I think I'm gonna splurge and maybe bring the buffet to my own place. And then I don't have to worry about strangers. Huh? I need a funnel. Oh, easy. Oh, I literally have a funnel just right here. Wait, I can use a... That's a tunnel. A tunnel is not a funnel. TIL. How do I make a funnel again? 2 and 1. Yeah. 2 alloy, 2 kelp. You see no flaw in this plan, right? My fiance got catered food for my birthday last year, and it was amazing to be able to have as much of my favorite food I wanted, right? Serge, I did Fugo as a carry-out buffet to my friend who was really depressed during the pandemic. Yo, that's very sweet of you. Bought the food, and it was like super protein-heavy picnic outside. I love that. I actually love that. All right, real quick chat. What am I forgetting right now to make this? I've got the encased drive chance to do the turny-turny. I've got fans both for the Bernie and the cranks. Oh my god, all these terms. I've got the pokey arm. I've got the rotators. A button. A button's pretty easy. There, I have an button. Oh, redstone. Yeah, I've got some redstone in here. I need all the pistons. Yeah, brilliant. All right, so I need... You said it's going to be 9 long? Sure. So that's fine. I need to go collect lava and water, but that's pretty easy. What else am I missing? So this should be enough redstone for all of that. It's actually like really simple redstone. Does oak from the button meet our design aesthetics? Absolutely, it does, Orcanus. I think we're pretty good. All right, let's grab this. Let's put this away. Let's grab our project backpack. Project backpack? Project backpack. I already have iron bars. Right there. Did I leave the project backpack in the hole, chat? Where did I put it? I sure did. Yeah, let's put all the create stuff separately at the bottom. Serge, what was the sound of an iron golem having a painful death? That's our iron farm. All right, I need 9 lava sources. Favorite thing about Create is the strong steampunk aesthetic. But like actually functional. Well. Oh, right. I forgot. Man, it's been a long time since we've come. Oh, wait. No. Fuji has exposed so much lava for us. This is actually really convenient. Yeah, if you're a big fan of just like visible moving gears, then Create is the right mod for you. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Done. And so easy. What do we have in place to put a limit on Serge's power? Nothing. I ain't scared. Maybe a little bit scared. Maybe I should be scared. Yeah. Oh, Joe from the other room just said, I hope you're ready for lunch. All right, well, let's put all this away. Last thing we should do is let's bring down a whole bunch of iron blocks that we're going to build with. All right, everybody. Grab a snack, grab a drink. Don't want to hear anybody in chat complaining about being hungry. Yeah, we'll build with iron blocks. 4 stacks should be plenty. Serge and Snerge's power levels are equal. If they fall out of balance, then only then we'll be able to destroy each other. Speaking of food, yes, Joe? Getting Peking duck tonight? Oh, man. Duck is one of those things that I'm always like, this is the most delicious thing in the entire world. And then afterwards, I'm like, oh my God, it was so rich and I feel like I'm going to die. And anyone else? Just me? There we go. Nope, you just love duck? Maybe it's because I very rarely eat it. And anytime I do, I'm just too excited. Look at this machine. We made this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, hold on. All right, sorry, chat. My apologies to everyone who I just said I wasn't going to make you hungry. I got bad news. You're about to get hungry. So Joe just brought back lunch from this restaurant in Victoria called Papa Mo's. So this is my sandwich. I think this is brisket with like a... What is this on top? I don't know if there's an onion ring on it or not, but like, oh my God, it's brisket. Like, look at that. And then Joe, she got herself this hot dog looking thing. Like, look at this. It's a shtetl. It's a beef dog with like all kinds of stuff on it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! All right. Lunch. Oh yeah. And they make their own like house-made chips too. Hard to eat on stream. Let's put on some tunes so you don't just have to listen to the sound of me chewing. And then let's have lunch. And then let's figure out a lunch topic, friends. Thank you. Let's go. Let's start with the chip. Rita was also watching James' stream this morning, so yes, I'm now aware of that. I did not know before, though. You wish you could be hungry looking at the plates, but you're too angry at work? I'm sorry to hear that. Did I bring it up for the rest of the chat? We haven't learned that technology yet, unfortunately. Is chip in Canada the same as the UK? I called this a chip. I think a chip in the UK is what we typically call a French fry, like a potato wedge. In the UK, chips are crisps. Is this a crisp? I don't know. I'm doing my best. Chip in Canada is only the same thing as UK when we order fish and chips. I understand. Okay. Okay. All right. I have to take this first bite. Pardon me. Oh my God. I'm very happy. It's a pretzel bun as well. Joe says it's not a pretzel bun. What is it? Is it a peasant roll? What is it? It's like a slightly toasted and crispy peasant roll. Oh, I'm so happy. And this is confirmed an onion ring. If you're ever in Victoria, try Papa Mo's. It just opened, and it's so good. It's so good. I don't even think they're open yet. I think they're only in a soft open right now. You love joining just in time to watch the streamer eat? Good, you're in luck. Unless that's sarcasm, in which case I'm sorry. Oh God, this is good. Ask them if they want a sponsorship. I don't know how well it works. So the issue, especially with being online, is, and this is very obvious from the conversation, a lot of y'all don't live where I live, which means the particular type of sponsorship, they're never going to see a return on that, right? This community can't even agree on what this is called. So how do I sell this if you don't know what it is? But you get free food? Yeah, I just mean it's kind of a hard sell, right? Now, if Domino's wanted to give me free pizza, you know, I think that works. Tourists are a thing, Serge / forehead, fair. A band called Beartooth is coming through my area, and a local burger place is making a themed burger for them. Yo, that's kind of sick. How many times per week do you think I'd have to eat Domino's on stream for Domino's to sponsor me? Seven days a week? That's a lot. That's a lot of pizza. What if I had like a kid's pizza? Would that work? every day for the rest of my life. I wonder how much money I'd want to accept. Eat pizza every day for the rest of my life. Would I want to trade this for Domino's? For a bunch of money? Absolutely. I think I've told this story, this Domino's story before, but it's a good story, so I'm going to tell it again. When I was in university, I lived in a house with, I want to say there was like 6 of us that were in there. There's 4 of us upstairs and there's 2 in the basement. And we were also like, I don't want to say the party house because we weren't that cool, but we were like the gathering point where, you know, people would come over for D&D and for movie nights and stuff like that. So we were the social establishment. And not that we ordered pizza every day, but we ordered a lot of pizza. And we ordered a lot of pizza. It was for a lot of people. And I'll never forget this. One day I called Domino's to order the Nerd Hub. There we go. The Nerd Hub. I ordered pizza for whatever. I gave the address and the person on the phone was like, "Oh, you're them." And I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Did you know that in the past 365 days, you've ordered 364 pizzas?" That was, that was really quite something. I didn't order an extra pizza, no. And there were 2 common responses. We didn't get an extra pizza, and they didn't give us the 365th for free, which was too bad. Oh, I totally missed it earlier. Yo, Inferno, thank you for 50 biddies. Sorry, I was in the middle of a thought, and I completely ignored it. You must feel like a silly goose every time you eat duck. Wow, that was a while ago. Thank you, friend. My apologies. And that was the start of Off by One. Oh my god. Wow. You could have got the response like, "You've been keeping us open for years." And I was doing my taxes. What a segue. And because of the Brews letter, I get to write off my coffee bean purchases. And I saw how much money I was spending at my favorite cafe in town. I was like, I definitely help keep them open during the pandemic. Oh my god. Shop local, y'all? Heck yeah, friend. Being a Magic judge, being able to write off all Magic card expenses is interesting. I haven't tried. I don't know. Some part of me still wants to claim that Magic is just a hobby, especially for the content I make at home. So I've never tried writing off any of my Magic stuff. That's not true. I opened 1 booster box on stream. I wrote that off. My sandwich is absolutely deteriorating here, but I'm doing my best. Also, Hadouken. Pardon me. God, this is such a good sandwich. Oh my god, Joe says she brought back donuts too. That'll be for later. Oh my god. Speaking of Magic, have you ever had a play group where you had sort of a nuclear arms race? Where you build a deck and it crushes the group and it falls apart? I did that with 40K, not with Magic. I don't know, like maybe you could say that Highlander maybe grew because of that. Of people increasingly like pushing the envelope of what a good a deck was and the points list and negotiation and stuff like that. Like, honestly, I think that just describes the competitive scene for Canadian Highlander, right? Pardon me. It's over. All right, I need to wash. I'm very sticky. I'll be right back. God, that was good. Oh man, and the song just ended too? What a coincidence. Obby Squire, thank you for 100 share biddies. I will thank Chair on their behalf. Wait. Focus? Focus. Camera, please. It's about me. $100 biddies from Jameson. Atla RPG plot idea. The players are a bunch of kids in Ba Sing Se during the war. They go around solving mysteries, only for it to be revealed at the end of each session that it's Uncle Iroh teaching them valuable lessons about friendship. It can be super fun playing like a very low power D&D campaign where you are just kids and the stakes are like very, very, very small. You're like, it's a mystery. And it's like, where did my bug go? Right? Oh, I also need some magma. Like Camp Nettleby, exactly. Yeah. Magma. Where are my goggles? Where's my wrench? All right. Now we're ready. Everyone make sure you got your PPE ready. Oh my goodness, pardon me. You missed a resub. It did not give me an alert. I'm sorry about that. Welcome back, friend. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate the support. Sorry about that. Oh, there's... Wait, it's unlimited? Oh my god. Oh, it's a continuation of a gift sub. Thank you for that, Skyo. Yeah, apparently that doesn't cause an alert to happen. Neat. Very neat. Snares, you're very weird. Oh, you know what I didn't make, chat? I didn't make the chutes. There it is. I knew it. I knew we had forgotten something. Shoot, there it is. Come on, come on, come on. How much you get for a tier 2 or tier 3 subscription? So the basic split for subs is 50-50 for tier 1, 60-40 for tier 2, and 70-30 for tier 3. Oh, somebody just slapped. All right, I need 9 shoots. How do I make a shoot? That's a basin. Basin. Shoot. A shoot? Oh, that's easy enough. I need 4 of those, so let's do 6. Why? There we go. Oh, thank you very much, Sky. I appreciate that. Sorry about the alerts. It could also be like a timing sort of thing like that. So what Twitch considers to be a resub regardless of timing. Gotta say, Crate and Tinkers play very well together, which I enjoy a lot. Is it still SergeCraft? It is, Imposter. Sure is. All right, I have all the shoots now. Oh, chat! Chat! I've been asking for help, and we keep missing stuff. How am I supposed to break the blocks if I don't have the drill thingy, right? What's the drill thingy called? You need to make this your vanilla experience. That was the goal for this Imposter Architect, is to make it feel not super modded. It's supposed to feel like Vanilla Plus. It's called the mechanical drill. Thank you. All right, I need to make 9 of these. That costs 9 iron. Got it. Then I need a bunch of these and a bunch of those. A bunch of these, a bunch of those. Make drill happen. There it is. All right, so that should be everything now. Figure my daughter will be ready for modded next year. She's still learning vanilla. Awesome. Honestly, they can reinforce each other too, which is great. Like, just because you're only playing one doesn't mean... One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it doesn't mean you can't sort of check stuff out after. Can we do a tour? Probably not for a bit. I really just want to crack down and get this done. There've been a lot of distractions. Just kind of want to try and get in the zone. All right, drill. Why are you backwards when this happens? So let's do it this way. No. Sorry, what? If I did it this way, it's also backwards. Can I rotate you with a wrench? Thank you for being the best background noise. That's what I aspire to be. Oh my god. These are worse than observers. There we go. We got there finally. That was way more difficult than it had any right to be. All right. What's that, sweetie? Let's actually brighten this up so you can see what I'm working on. There. Okay, so now what I want to do is I could power that. Let's figure that out afterwards. Let's start putting things into place. I was your daughter's introduction to Minecraft, and she called you the nice guy. Oh my goodness, that's very flattering. All right, so we're here. I feel like I might be running a little light on room. We'll see. So now we put the little chain down in front of it. All right, and now the fans, encased fans, are here. See if these are also directional. Somehow got it backwards again. All right. No! Oh, what? So shift click, that's so weird. Okay, so regular click points it in one direction, shift click flips it on the other. That is not functionality that exists in vanilla Minecraft. Let me be clear about that. When it comes to placing observers and stuff like that, because that's really frustrating, because if you're trying to like shift off the edge of something, not a fan. But whatever, now that I know that it exists, that's fairly normal behavior from modded. Oh, well, I don't play a lot of modded. Sounds useful if you know how it works, unless you're working on top of scaffolding. I would rather just place consistently all the time. That was a fan, Serge. Yes? Fans are supposed to go here, because we're going to have lava on both sides blowing into it. What's the issue? This is supposed to be a fan. Yeah, and we put lava in there, and then we have drivetrains behind them. You said not a fan while pointing at it. Boo. Boo. Uh-huh. Wow, I don't actually have enough drive chains. Ah, no, it's fine. I can make it work. I can make it work. I'll make it work. Announcer's voice. He, in fact, did not make it work. I need the lava to pass over top of the water. This build's gonna be fancy when it's done. That's the hope. It's already looking pretty fancy, right? So I need to make the the fancy thingy right now. Excellent language, Serge. My mastery over English is probably intimidating to a lot of you. So if this is the water... No. So So if the lava is here and the water is here, so water, lava, water, lava. That needs to be pistons then. Wait, if that's the piston, that's the correct height. Okay, okay. I just learned that a wrench works on a piston, which was not what I wanted to have happen, but here we are. All right, let's try this again. Can I rotate you? No, I just break you. Fascinating. Okay, so that's there. I think this works. But I want this to be back one. Wait, where does the lava go? Yeah, I think it had to be back one. Or am I doing this wrong? I have to make a smaller version of this chat. I'm having a hard time making this work in my head. So there's that, right? And I want the lava to go on top of it like so. Right? Oh, right, it's just cobble. Yeah. So it can just be, they can just be right into each other, of course. Why was, yes. Yeah. So they just go into each other. Okay. So if the pistons are there, then I need to do... this then, right? So that's there, which means the piston is right above it. I think this is fine. And all I have to do is this now. Because if I put the lava here now... Water, lava, cobble. Yeah, right? So the lava's here, the water is there. No, that's wrong. I need one more space. Okay, that's fine. So puts these here. No, bad, come back. Here. Yaha! Also wrong. God. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Water hole, lava home. Can it be 3 wide? Hold on, let's test that really quickly. Cannot be 3 wide. We'd have to do a different design, right? Because the water can't touch it. The lava has to be able to flow into it, right? Why does it work back here then? So the water has to dip one. Oh my goodness. Why does this mess me up so hard, chat? All right, so I think now if I grab all of the lava, this works. I think. Let's give it a try. Worst case scenario, we end up with some obsidian. Then hilariously, we have to pull it all out again after. Did I destroy one of my lavas? I think I did. Let's go get one more. Pretty easy. Ooh, rockets. Rather convenient of Fuji to have made this enormous square hole full of lava for us. Pardon me. Wrong side. Let's switch it around here. Give ourselves more light. So real small example. Does this kind of. Should have been more careful when I added the water. Well, I mean, I guess I only need 2 buckets of water, don't I? Wait, is that a good idea? I don't know, we'll see. So, I have that now. And if I break a block... First try. Is this where I start to make cake instead? Oh, delicious and nutritious? Please. Only I could be so lucky. All right, one more trip down to the lavas. Is this one faster? I wonder. I feel like I got the lava sooner, but this part might take longer. The lava parkour. Yeah. All right. Let's try this again. All right. The buckets are in position. Now, next thing we do is we grab sticky pistons and we put them one above here. No. Yes. Nope. Yes. It's important to be underwater when placing sticky pistons. This is, not a lot of people talk about this particular tip. Vitally important. Okay, good. Good. Now, how did I do this? Originally, I believe it was just a redstone. Let's get some torches up so we can all see what I'm working on here. I had repeaters running everything. Let me just see if this still does what I think it does. I think if I do this, it just pops off, which is bad, but let's test it. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. So I think... Does this work? Or do I need to get a repeater in here? Nice. Okay, that works. And you can run along the top, pardon me. You can run along the top of a piston without it knocking off the redstone dust. So here's how this works. The first one goes, it pulls it up, and then the second one extends and pushes it away. So pull, push. Pull, push. And that is like a feed tip. Or feed tip is maybe not the right word. And if I remember correctly, I think I needed not a ton of delay, but a medium amount of delay. So let's see if the timing here works with one repeater with max delay. Serge? 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 Let's try this again. Wow, that's fast. Wait, does that just work though? Huh. It seems to be working perfectly, chat. Chat? Oh, did I push my drills back? Oh, that's really funny. Oh well, whatever. We'll fix that all later. Because I didn't actually set my drills up to break things. I also feel like I might have to put obsidian behind them just so that we don't accidentally push everything out of the way eventually. Amazing. Didn't even think of that. Yeah, if we push too fast and too aggressively, it can just break it. Which is neat. It's a neat thing we just learned. So I could put obsidian behind it, and that would mean it's not pushable. Which is probably not a bad idea. Yeah, let me go grab 8 obsidian. Nine obsidian? I can't remember. We'll grab 9 obsidian too. So I feel like I might have to extend that redstone line a little bit just to try and get one more repeater worth of delay into it. So how can I do that? Oh, pretty easily actually. Just do this. Serge, please. Literally, how many times do I have to make the same mistake? Wait, now we have a problem because this happened. All right, let's try this again. I'm just gonna grab the button. I don't have to keep placing this torch over and over. Yeah? This is interesting. This is up, but because that's so long, it felt like this was still powered. There wasn't a lot of delay between those two actions happening, right? Oh, is it because... Right, they can't actually push right now. I might have to start powering the other side just to start breaking these. Ah, it works. Hey, good enough, chat. We did it. All right. Is this a solo ward or is Serge about to crash a server again? No to both. It's technically working. I wish it had a little bit better rhythm, if that makes sense. I just think it could be cooler sounding, but this is fine. I just think it's not very elegant in its current state. But you know, that's neither here nor there. Okay, I actually don't have the 1x1 drawer I want right now. What's up, boy? let's grab the 1x1 drawer. Let's grab a emerald storage upgrade. Let's grab a void upgrade. And let's slap that on the end. Oh my goodness, you made me coffee. Thank you, my love. Do we need a note block? We don't actually need a note block. We had one in the test world just to see how things were going, but it's not a vital part of what we're doing. Crate can add more redstone primitives that you don't need, but might help with the aesthetics of the timing. I mean, that is fair. I think I'm just going to leave it as is, though, for now. I don't have a smooth stone on me. Oh, well, that's fine. No, I'm grabbing one right now. Gah. Wait, no, I can just steal one from the wall. I'm a fool, chat. Here I am surrounded by smooth stone. And I'm like, I don't have any smooth stone. Guess I'll have to go back. Like, Serge, you're underground. Okay, so I'm here now. Put that there, and we slap this on it, we slap this on it. And we grab these, we put this on it, we put this on it. Do I wanna, here's an interesting question. Yeah, can you input into a drawer? I guess if I put a drawer controller on it, we could input into that. Can you turn it and still have it input? I wonder, I don't actually know. I mean, I guess there's no harm in trying. You can? Heck yeah. What if I can rotate a drawer with a wrench? Sure cannot. Boop. Yes. All right, let's do this just for the sake of symmetry. All right, there we go. So now we need to start turning things. Or actually, sorry, let's start powering this from the back to the front. So we need to go get 8 more lava. I actually totally forgot about that. Let's grab 8 lava. And then we'll start trying to power these components one at a time. That's not the way down to lava. Eat. This takes a lot longer to make in survival than in creative, eh, chat? It's like every time you forget something, it's time to run off and go on a little adventure, a little journey. Yeah. You know the part I'm most excited about this is when we make the room pretty afterwards. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Okay, don't need these anymore. So now what I need to start doing is that I need to start putting the various components in. So I want to start powering these fans. And these don't actually need a tremendous amount of rotational power. So let's just give them their own little dedicated encased fan each, because like whatever. So I'm gonna put it here. Yes, I'm very smart. Because then I do this. I put an encased fan on it. Wait. I'm not very smart. Heck, chat, I'm a dumb. What I meant to say was I put it here, and then I put an encased fan on it. And then I rotate this so it's upside down. Again, please, we're starting to get a little bit too much helpy in the background. I'll ask for help if I need it, chat. It's totally okay if I make a mistake. But if I start getting frustrated, I'm more likely to get frustrated from y'all trying to help than from making mistakes. Rotate, you fool. Rotate! There we are. No. And then I put a gearbox on top of that. And I rotate that. Hello? Put the gearbox here. I have one of these right here. What is the step that I'm missing? I have the the lever! See? See? You learn. You'll learn. But look how much happier I am. If I didn't have create at the end, how would I break it? If I didn't have create, I would be using TNT probably. Tanotia, what's up, friend? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, you're still not working. Welcome to Serge. Plays around with create. How do you feel about gears? How do you feel about giant movie bendy things? I got good news. We got some of that. We're going to do a test one over here and try and figure out what's going on. So I have that, and then I put the encased fan on top of it, right? We turn the encased fan upside down. Turn the encased fan upside down. Okay, and we put a lever on it, and the lever starts to turn, right? And then I should be able to put a gearbox on that and have the gearbox start to turn as well. I did. Why will this gearbox not start to turn? I have the bit there. Is it literally just a directional thing? What am I doing? Come on, game. Yes! Okay, it was just a directional thing. Okay. Done. There we go. No. The issue was trying to figure out... I mean, I knew the problem. The problem wasn't conceptually how to make it work. The problem was not understanding how the wrench rotates stuff. Hi, hi, Raiders. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system before I welcomed you all. I'm Serge. I'm having a wonderful time. We're making machines that are turning. This is great. Really flattered Tanotia brought the community on by here. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Were you doing more WoW raids? Question mark. Did I nail it? Exactly. Amazing. This is still... I want a couple more encased gear thingies. I hope that's been going awesome. I heard there was another... there's potentially another like major expansion coming out to WoW soon, and it might even have a new character. I was watching a little bit of Ben and Adam talk about it the other day, and they were pretty hype. How's the coffee? Oh, it's delicious. But my coffees are always delicious. So, for those particular fans, it doesn't matter how quickly they turn. It should be powerful enough to start cooking them just as is. So that should be fine. The expansion reveal is in 3 weeks. I guess everything at this point is just speculation then. All right, so here's my plan for this. I think, oh, why wouldn't I just simply simply put it right here. So if I do this, and then I do this, I'm just trying to make this slightly more compact, you know what I mean? So let's get the encased fan. Wow, I put it the right way for once. And then I do this. I do this. And I do this. Oh, right. I need to have a lever on it first. Thank you. Yaha! Pardon me. So what's happening here, for those of you who are just joining, if I put a fan behind this, wait, it's pulling. It's not, I need to, it appears to be sucking the heat out of it. That's okay. I have a solution. And the solution is I'm just going to go to the opposite side. And then that should be the reverse of everything we just did, right? So if I do this, and then I grab the fan, plop the fan down. Can we please... Oh my god. Once again, my tools keep getting replaced in my hotbar. So my wrench keeps vanishing. It's very frustrating. Alright, gearbox. Now they're still set to suck and not blow. And I'm very upset about this. Why? Why? Because I just did a 180, right? Which way are the things burning? You connected to the same side of the gears, though? Oh, that doesn't change it? So you can logically see how this would make sense in my brain, though, right? How I thought the machine at this side was going to... Because I turned it all 180 degrees. You know what I mean? You can see what I was thinking. That's a little bit frustrating, but I now understand it has to go on the outside, or I would need to... Okay, so I either need to put it on the outside, or I need to put another thing inside of it so that it rotates. That being the technical term there. So I wonder if I put it in line, if I put two small gears behind it, if that would work. This is just learning at this point now, chat. Give me a second here. Break this. So hold on. If I do this, then I do this, and then I hit it with a lever. And then I put a gearbox on top of that. Then I rotate that gearbox. And I rotate that gearbox. Okay. And then I should be able to do this. Then I should be able to do this. Ha ha! Huh? Looks warm. It's very toasty. Ow! Ow! No, let me out! Okay, that's toast. Oh, Okay. It doesn't just look warm. Noted. All right. I've learned a valuable lesson here. I think I got it. Oh, okay. I thought I got a Chiva, but I think somebody just joined the game at that exact same second. Very. All right. Very good. Very good. So now we want to do the same thing right here. Cased fan, vertical gearbox, lever, rotato. There we go. Why? Right. Okay, of course, because this is on the opposite side, which means I have to do this. There we go. There we go, chat. Ha ha ha. Okay, so the smelter is done. Now the next thing we need to do is we need to power this conveyor belt. Is that hotter? I'm not jumping into 2 beams of fire. Fool me once, Twitch chat. Not gonna fool me twice here. All right, so for this one, I want to power the same doohickey with both of these. And I'm gonna need a little bit more rotational power. So let's start here. Maybe they cancel each other out. Ah, a clue maybe. All right, hold on. So encased fan goes down. Okay. I need another lever. Okay, very good. You're rotating. So now I want a gearbox on top of you. Very good. And then we do small wheel. Big wheel. Small wheel. No. I want to go big wheel to small wheel, not the other way around. Big wheel, small wheel. Big wheel. Small wheel. I don't think that got fast enough. Fast enough. Big wheel, small wheel. Big wheel. Small wheel. Big wheel. Small wheel. There it is. If I put it here, are they connected? Yes, that's bad. Okay. Big wheel. Small wheel. Shafts. Oh, it's seized. Overstressed. It appears that this contraption is overstressed. Add more sources. Okay. So it seems you require additional power. Well, how about I do that? Yeah, I do that. Now I want a gearbox. And then I need another lever. And then I need another big gear. And then if I put a small wheel between them, they're best friends. Is that correct? Okay, so the whole system works, but that's still not enough rotational power. All right, it would appear you need a third friend. So let's just keep scaling this up, right? If 2 isn't enough, let's do the Fuji school here. Every time it doesn't work, we double it. Right? Every time it doesn't work, simply double it. Okay, okay. Those last fans are up, are they? Oh, so they are. So when I look at this and it says 64 stress units at current speed, is there a way, I am wearing the glasses, literally wearing the glasses. Is there a way to tell what the current demand a system has would be? Because I don't actually know how far off the mark I am. You know what I mean? Like, how much? Connect the shaft again? Oh, so 1 requires 128? So I am technically, okay, I am halfway there. So I need 128 and I'm only providing it with 64 currently. Is it each drill? Or is it a closed system? Be shocking to me. Each drill is 128? That's not a sum, that's amount for each component. Each drill takes 128 at the speed you're trying to do. Is that because I've doubled it all? So if I did a little bit of this. How do I connect these? How do I connect these? Hello? This is a learning test here. Oh, geez. Please? Alright, now when I look at it, it's 32. Okay, okay. So 32 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 32 times 9. And here's the next question I have. Is each of these providing 64 or is my entire... Like, this is the next question. Right? Like, are these generators individual or is this grouped up? Each is providing 64. Okay, okay. So I only need 1 more. That's much more manageable because I just put it right here, right? And we're learning so much today. I love this. All right, let's put that away. Grab these 2 things. I need an encased fan. It's going to go this way. By this way, I mean get upside down. Then we're going to grab another... I'm out of gear shafts. And we're going to grab another gear shaft. 1 second. Yes, yes, yes. You're very overstressed. Me too. Me too. Okay, gearbox. Lever. Rotato. Rotato. Large gear. Ah ha ha ha! Oh no. Oh no. Uh. Alright. Wait, hold on. Why? Why did my chutes not pick everything up? Oh, because the conveyor isn't moving. Haha. Why? Oh, I understand. Has to be large if you want it to be diagonal. I'm learning. Nope. And now they cook. Okay, so I need to scale this up, which is very interesting. I need to scale this up. What did Fuji do? Let's go learn the ways of Fuji here real quickly, chat. We have a practical example right in front of ourselves. I'm curious. Who's Fuji? Person who's literally commenting in chat. Like, scroll up 5 or 6 names from your comment. Encased fans go right into drivetrains? Oh my god. All right, well, there we go. That's easier. That's so much easier. And what is this rotation speed controller? Interesting. I have things I need to try. All right, so let's make ourselves more encased fan and more encased drivetrain. We will learn more. All right, more encased fan. What do you cost me? You cost me fan blade. Case fan requires fan blade. Fan blade requires, sure. So let's make 20 more. Let's make 16 more. We're gonna make 16 more, which was always my plan all along. All right, 16 more, done. I'm gonna need more of this metal. So I need more of this. I need more of this. I think I've got a stack in there currently. I do. Fantastic. All right. Next step. I believe it was these, which are called the, where'd it go? Encased chain drive. Iron nuggies. Gotcha. So it means I need more shafts. Dang right. That's a lot. I need a bunch of these. I need a bunch. That's the wrong one. Not the gear shift. This one. So what's that? That's 64? That'll do. I'm going to need lots of these in the future, so it's fine to make some extras. So that was the 2 thing. What was the name of the turny control unit? What was that called? Rotational speed controller. Thank you. Oh my god. Precision mechanism. You know what? You know who has those? They're for sale in the shopping district, chat. Gotta love the word butts sort of just materializing itself in the fog, eh? 1 precision mechanism. 1 diamond each? I'll take 9. The joys of playing on a server with friends. That does mean I don't get to learn how to set that up, which might hurt us in the future, because remember, we do talk about the importance of foundation, but sometimes it's also nice to skip ahead, which also begs the question, how did Fuji make this? Brass casing. Copper casing. Brass casing, no. Brass casing is just 2 brass sheets and wood. So 2 brass sheets. Log and wood. Okay. Serge is single-handedly supporting the entire server economy. Well, sure. I do buy a lot. You made the first one manually and bought the rest? I didn't realize they were for sale at that point. Okay, so I have the rotation speed controller. Let's ponder it. So I need to put a... Wait a second. What are you? I need to put a large cogwheel. Hold on. How do I go back a second here? Large cogwheel. What are you? What are you? Hold on. Timeout. It looks like they're putting 2 things into their chat. But there's only the one. You just put a large cogwheel. Rotation speed controller relay. It's just a visual piece? Ah, okay, thank you. Okay. So let's make sure I have one of those on me. So now... So now, if I head back down, I should be more powerful than ever. Right? Please? Put those away. I've got lots of good stuff on me. All right, let's try this again. Wait, I also liked Fuji's idea of just using redstone blocks. Very clever. Forget all these levers. What do they know? Right? Nothing. That's right, chat. All right, hold on. So we talked about doubling the power. I think I'm actually, you know what? No. New plan. Let's give it more than it needs. Right? Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Time out. There. There's no kill like overkill? So what we want to do is we want to make sure this thing has all the power it could ever possibly need. Power overwhelming Twitch chat. All right, encased fan drive. So now I need to make sure. Yeah. Yes. Good, right? So now how do I connect these? No. No. So now we run redstone down the middle, right? So now they're turning. Okay, good. No. No. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. So... I want them to talk to each other. Will you become one unit if I do this? I think this is one team now. Question mark? No, no, they're not. Okay, so you can't bend a corner, which is a little bit frustrating. Gearbox in the middle won't work because they need to, the gears need to point into each other. So this outputs power straight up, right? Rotational power straight up. So I need to make it make a corner if I want them to team up, which we can do. Don't get me wrong. Like we can figure that out. I'm just trying to think of the most elegant way to do that. So ideally, it doesn't go too far out past here because I want to be able to input power there and there. So if the rotational speed controller is here. Oh my god, I love it. Yes, get up to 128. And then I put the, wait, but then I rotate you. I rotate you. No, I don't rotate you. Are you perfect? You're not perfect. I do want you that way though. So if I put the large gear in it, what happens? Well, that's stupid. Why 128? I don't know, I just picked a random number. I have no idea. No, this is too compact. I'm probably gonna have to spread it out a bit. So big gears will turn each other, right? Right, I was under the impression that big gears would turn each other. Oh, I guess they have to be colliding. Not necessarily colliding. Do these turn each other? So those two would. All right, brain, you can make this work. They have to be intersecting? Yeah. So here's the issue. I need to merge these two separate power sources into one And then, well, actually, no, because we learned this previously. I just have to have them both. And I guess I could always extend that out, right? Like, it doesn't have to go that particular way. No, no clues yet. No clues yet. I can get this. We've only been trying to solve this problem for like 30 seconds, so I haven't even tried anything yet. There's also no reason I have to power it from the front. Right? Like, this could literally extend out the back, too. Eldon, thank you for that prime. Oh my god, chat, we have a butterbean. Love it. If you could be so kind as to throw some hearts into chat, share a little bit of positivity. Thank you so much for the year of support, friend. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Alright, so if that's there, I believe what I can do is this. Then, hooray, look at this. They are now one team. Huh? All right, it's simple, but you know, it works. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and conceptually solve the problem, and then from there make it more compact and more elegant afterwards. Now that right there is some teamwork. So the next thing I need to figure out is how to get it into this. Oh my god, that's actually super simple. So that, oh my god, chat, god, I'm so smart. Hold on, you ready for this? You ready for this? Ba-boom! No, no, that's backwards. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! Well, whatever. I'll just let it empty itself, I guess. You fool. All right, get back in there. I'm still unclear. Does create make it something you couldn't do possible? No. Create is just solving vanilla problems, but in new and interesting ways. So what create does that wasn't possible before, T-plane, is motion. Motion didn't exist in Minecraft prior to this. Right? Like, you could place a block and you could slide a block, but you could never smoothly have something exist like that. And so it just adds an entire other dimension into the game, which is kind of cool. All right, so that's in. And now what I need to do is I need to get this power into here. Don't jump in the lava. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't know. Yes, I do. Oh, this is so janky, and I don't even care. All right, you ready, chat? Wait, is it overstressed? No! 64 is too much? How is 64 too much? Oh, they need 256 each. All right, what if I got you down to 48? 192 each. What if I got you down to 32? It works at 32. Now, hold on. How long does 32 last? All right, let's try this again. So... Chat! Chat! Wait, why are you not going into the... I see. I see the problem. I need to move that forward one. No. Ow, right. Ow, I forgot it's hot. Ow, I forgot, I'm sorry. I forgot, I'm sorry. Wow. Jeez. All right. Okay, all right. Let's try this again. So the issue we were having was the last block that gets held wasn't being cooked. So this only accepts stone, whereas it's pretty fast in the cooking, right? Wait, hold on. Is it accepting not stone now? Is it falling? What's happening here? No, it should all be getting picked up by the funnel, right? I'm confused. 26. All right, this should go up to 35 if this worked properly. Otherwise, I have no idea what's happening to those stones. Do funnels have... It's not locked. It doesn't need to be locked. It can only ever hold one item. Right? Maybe there's just a visual error, which is why it's not updating. 35. No, it's working. I guess we just have so much heat. They're cooking basically instantly, which is kind of cool. All right, let's test one more time. 35 plus 9 would be 44. So it looks what's happening is they're showing up and there's a very slight delay just for half a second. And now they're moving at the exact same rate it takes them to get cooked. Right? There's just this little, very, very, very tiny delay. And then they're all stoned by the time they get in. And that's really cool. That's really cool. Chat. It's working. All right, there's one final thing for us to do. The single most important part of this entire farm. The heart of the farm, if you will. The hand. Oh, man. Too close? Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. One further back, thank you. Ow. Wait, hello? It's alive! Oh, this is the greatest moment ever. This might be actually the perfect speed, because, like, look at it as it smelts, right, chat? Oh, you can't quite see it. What if I moved over this way a bit? Hold on, hold on. Let's get to the other side. Think we could double it? Sure. You know the other thing I think I could do? I think I get rid of this obsidian now, just to sort of clean this up and make it a little bit prettier. Actually, let's leave this before we double it. All right, how do I make this twice as fast? Big gear, little gear? No. I don't know. I think I'd have to move it a little bit if I wanted that to happen. Big gear, little gear, big gear. I'd have to move it over one if I wanted that to work, though. So hold on. All right. We did this. I think I have to put it here, right? Weird little directional thingies. So I put it there, then I take a fan encased. It's important to specify. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not just any old fan, encased fan, please. And then we do large wheel. And then we do smaller wheel. And then we do the old drive shaft. All right. So that should be twice as fast, right? Because every time you do that, it doubles the speed. Oh. Can't quite tell. It might be a little too fast. I'm a little worried because I also don't think this holds enough items. It's a little fast, but is that a problem? There we go. That's a problem. So one of the thoughts we had with the chutes is the chutes don't, oh no, I guess it caught up. The chutes don't hold an inventory. Yeah, that's a problem, right? Look at that. Because then when this pushes forward, okay, this could potentially crash the server if we left this running. I think we set it back to its original speed. Interesting. We literally could have done this without chutes, chat. Yeah, the chutes didn't solve the problem for us. What I was hoping, my assumption was that chutes functioned like hoppers in that they would hold up to 16 items. and then they would be able to drop a whole bunch. Like they'd be able to batch put stuff on there, because the way these fans work is it cooks one item through to 64 items at the exact same amount of time, right? But chutes will only hold, smart chutes will do that. You need brass chutes. Well, sorry, they will hold on the inside because we've used these before. They'll hold up to 16, but what it feels like is it needs to have 16 placed into it at once. It can't take individual items up to 16 and do that. So here's an important question, because you told me earlier, chat, that this would work. The brass ones drop a stack. It's not about dropping a stack. It's about it's specifically the input behavior, because these drop 16, but that's not the problem. The problem is it's only holding a single block in it at once, right? So here, let me demonstrate. Where did it go? It's in my inventory. So here we have this. If I put one item into it, this is now full. It's holding one, right? If I put more cobble into it, it won't pick it up. See? But if I empty it and I throw 9, it'll catch 9 all at once. It'll never get 9 at once. It'll only ever get 1 at a time. So you see what I mean? Does a brass chute work differently? Because otherwise, there's no point. Yeah, that's the issue. The issue is not the speed that it dispenses. The issue is the behavior of how it goes in. Ponder the brass chute. But like a chute's not going to teach me that either. I don't know. I don't think Ponder has everything we need. And if I'm wrong, I will gladly take the W on that one. Hey, what's up, Chris? Shoot. Oh, you mean the smart chute. Smart chutes are vertical chutes with additional controls. What about no chute? We had no chute originally. Chute was added because I was told it would fix it, but it doesn't. Yeah, so it feels like oftentimes the Ponder is a tutorial on like, here's how it works, and what I need is an FAQ. I don't need the tutorial. So this will tell us the extracted stack size. Okay. Yeah, here's the problem. I nailed it. I'm honestly looking for the difference between an FAQ and a tutorial. Like, great, I understand, yeah. So that pondering did not help. So all the chutes are gonna have the same issue? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna slow it down. Hello? Ow, stop hurting Serge. We're just gonna slow down the whatchamadoodle back to its original speed. Blam. All right. Honestly, much like the sugarcane farm, I think this is going to produce way more than we're expecting, you know? Because this is now, actually, here's a good question. All right, I'm going to empty this right now. Oh my God, it already has 200. I'm going to empty this right now, and let's let this run for 5 minutes. It's currently 2:26. Let's run this until 2:31, and this will give us an example of some rates, right? And then we can extrapolate from that what it's going to give us per hour. Fuji says they use smart chutes in the nether miner and they don't merge either. Okay, perfect. All right, well, we got 4 minutes here, chat. What's on your mind? What's up? What's happening? I'm so proud of this incredibly stupid farm, by the way. I love this. I absolutely love this. I'm so proud of this ridiculous contraption. And this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to take ridiculous ideas from vanilla and just make them and create. Serge, what's the next farm? I should make an iron farm, Shivam. You always mention not having enough iron. Give yourself infinite iron. Kit says I got distracted brewing. I need to go to sleep. I think it's late on your side of the world. Hashtag self-care. It's very silly and it's very cool. The best part of it is obviously this, right? Without a doubt, the best part of this machine. Hold on. You know what would actually make this better? Just for no reason. I think you just got to slap a gear on it there, right? I think if we put a gear on it, look at that. Look how much better that looks now, right? A friend of mine wants to play Core Keeper together. Is there an affiliate thingy for that? If you get it on Humble or Epic, I have an affiliate code. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Just find it on whatever's most convenient to you. Boise, thank you for that Prime in 6 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean. This looks different to the last time I tuned in. Also have some Bezos bucks. Thank you. Do you know, chat, that you are morally obligated to spend as much of Amazon's money if you can? If you have Prime, make sure each month you find your favorite streamer, or even a streamer that you're very medium on, and spend that Amazon money. Do you get notices from Epic purchases? I do not. I get, I've never got them for Epic. I used to get them from Humble, and then I turned them off because I couldn't control them in a way that was meaningful to me. I like this machine. I'm also pretty happy with this, this crossbeam. I like it. Siren Song, thank you for that Prime in 5 months. Oh, here they come, my goodness. Lord Wartoni with that Prime in 6 months. And Monkus Be Funky with that Prime in 44 months. My goodness. Thank you, everybody. Suffix says, I just gave you some Epic bucks for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Oh my goodness, thank you. You know what game I'm thinking of playing off stream? Because I haven't had just like a me game in a very long time. I'm thinking of grabbing Deathloop, because that game seems totally sweet. Anybody in chat played that? I know Cam and Corey played it on Talking Simulator. My goodness, the 3 back-to-back-to-back Prime subs, thank you. Deathloop is so good, almost 100% it, looks sick. Yeah! I was playing more Noida off stream, and then I got really sad because Noida's not necessarily a game that's always kind to you. And I didn't rage uninstall it. No, of course not. But hey, Uno, what's up, everybody? Uno, look what I made. You didn't create. Uno, aren't you proud of me? I'm learning. All right. I want to see your guesses in chat right now as to how fast do you think this thing is moving. It's been 5 minutes. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn it off. Turning it off. It's been 5 minutes. So here's the dealio. We have 9 cobble things into grinders. We want to guess. Your guess is how many blocks do you think are in that storage drawer? 420, nice. I'm going to try and do some math here. I'm going to assume that that deployed about once every 20 seconds. So I'm going to say it's like 27 a minute. What did Fuji guess per minute? Fuji guessed 36 per minute. So I'm thinking it's slightly slower than that. So it's a calculator. What's 27 times 5? 135. I'm going to guess that there's 142 in there. You know what I hear is actually really fun right now? New Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite without building. All right, let's go up. Let's go up and let's check. Well, he's taking my answer and changing a little bit. What? It was my own answer. It wasn't based off of yours. I had my own math, and I was just wondering what my math was compared to your math, because you're smarter than me. It was less. It was like peeking at the answer sheet, is what it was, Fuji. 142. 162. 162. All right, hold on. What do we got here? 180 in the test is what Fuji said. 180. 192. 169. Oh my god, Stizzit almost nailed it. 142. 163. Wow, Meaningless Meg was so close. Shatten with 160. So if we did Price is Right rules, I think Shatten is our winner so far. I only ran it for 4.5 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't a perfect 5-minute experiment. Okay, so hold on. Wait, I think Fuji actually nailed the rate then, right? Which means that we're producing, where's Fuji's math? About 2,600 an hour? That's actually nuts. That's amazing. Shatten closest without going over. Meaningless Meg's the closest there. That's wild. Speed of the drills to make it break faster. Yeah, there's a bunch of different things that we're breaking in different places. The main issue is actually the throughput on the chutes. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you've missed. Yeah, the issue is actually the chutes, because we'd have to scale up a bunch of different stuff. Meaningless Meg was the Serge winner because she was off by 1. Yeah, all right, that's fair. Where does it get the cobble to grind? So what we have, oh, you can't quite see it, but we have basically like a vanilla cobble generator. When water and cobble meet, pardon me, when water and lava meet, they form cobble. So we have water here and we have cobble there. And then a sticky piston grabs the cobble, pulls it up, and a regular piston pushes it out. This is called a feed train, or like some type of feed belt, something like that. These get pushed into a little drill bit. The drill bit breaks the cobble into these chutes. Technically, we don't need these chutes. This was a test that it's actually like a failed experiment. If these fell on the conveyor belt, it'd be just as good, but it's fine. It adds a little bit of a fail-safe design. The blocks move along the conveyor belt, and then they move through these extra hot air streams of lava that smelt the cobble into smooth stone, or just stone as it's called these days. And yeah. And the whole thing, the brain of the operation is this. This is the thing that makes me the happiest out of everything we're looking at. Just the hand. I was trying to think of a way. I was like, all right, I've got a button that makes the whole thing work. How do I press the button? And I'm like, wait a second, is there a little hand? And then the hand pushes the button. Right? Hey, if you don't know, chat, twitch.tv/rebelliousUno. That's my partner in crime over at Mine O'Clock. Uno's way smarter and better at modded Minecraft than I am. And if you want to see like a really technical person get in there and break things down, do yourself a favor, go follow his stream. I like Uno a lot, and you should too. Nedlwin, thank you for that Prime in 8 months. Mine O'Clock got me back into Ocean Block. Already working on Mystic Agriculture. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Oh, I could watch this all day, chat. I could actually watch this all day. Oops, I took a screenshot. All right, let's do a little bit of tidying. And then tomorrow we're gonna come back, we're gonna make this room pretty. And I guess I just let this run for a little bit. I don't know. We've got our sugarcane farm. Like, look at our little creative workshop. So we have two things we need to do, right? We need to make this room pretty, but we also need to make a proper staircase. So we're gonna move this entrance, and it's gonna be over here somewhere, I guess. We'll just like change the path. That could actually be really cute, and gives us an opportunity to do some decorating as well. Let's play a game called Patrick's Pear Box. Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar. Let's sleep the rain away. Oh. This is one of those non-sleep rainstorms. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put another tripwire right there. Give me a second. I always want it to look like we're hanging the backpack from something. This was a very successful, productive procrastination stream. Thank you, Revenant. Remember, it's very important that we work on all of these things. Otherwise, if we did want to make a bridge, how else were we going to get the materials to actually make it, right? Hey, Fishsore! What's up, friend? Thank you for 39 months. All right, create things, go away. Perfect. Technically, I should put some leave. Nah, I don't need to put levers in here. Just buy the materials? Nah, that's not fun. I'm already buying most of the materials, but at a certain point, this is also giving me the time I need to figure out what I want to do with my life. Where would the chute go? Chutes feel like they're related to conveyor belts, so I'll put it up here. Hey, off to bed, and I do know. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, what a tremendously silly and fun day. I feel so, what's the word I'm looking for? Validated? That's not the right word. Smart? Sure, let's go with that one. Just every time I learn something and create, I'm just like, nice. You know, it takes a little bit, or finding unique and creative ways. Accomplished! That's a good word. Accomplished is exactly the word I was looking for. And each time we do something, it gets just a little bit better, right? Ooh, we finally got some resources in here too. So I wonder if it's worth it. I guess I could use a brass funnel. If I use the brass funnel, I could go brass funnel into a box and then have it deposit directly into this system. And then we could put the storage up here and see how much smooth stone we have. That could be something we do tomorrow. The stone generator made for some A+ content. Thank you, Code Gorilla. I appreciate that. One second. Oh, hey, you know what I should do? I'm gonna commission Avi. You know what would make this hallway look way cuter? What if all of our paintings had a little chisel and bit frame around it, eh? Wouldn't that look good? Hey, good night, Uno. All right. Brace for the lag wall. Gah! Gah! Ah! Take. On the second floor of the casita are 4 paintings of the construction over time. Please make some pretty wooden. I like them being wooden. It's called a picture frame. This is going to be really silly. What's it called when it frames a painting? Is it just called a painting frame, or is it just a frame? Frame the paintings? Is this a sentence? Is this English? It's just a frame? Okay, thank you. So, this sentence scans. Please make some pretty wooden frames for the paintings. Well, we should specify the, except the word painting is spelt wrong. Oh, you put an N in your painting? Oh, how bougie. Oh, that's important. Yes. There we go. Please make some pretty wooden frames for the paintings. Awesome. Okay, then we can figure out what the cost of that is. Yeah, yeah. All in all, friends, I think today has been tremendously successful. Wouldn't you say so? You didn't sign the order. It has the word casita in it. I'm sure it would be like, But yeah, I did miss that. I'm not too worried about it. I'm also going to be poking them in Discord. Behind the magic, I'll also be contacting them outside. Yeah. I need to make a to-do board somewhere, and I don't know where that's going to be, but I'm just going to throw some signs on the wall right now so I don't forget. And we can maybe make a prettier area. To do. Make to-do board. All right, we need to properly store stone from farm. I had mentioned a couple of other things. Bridge? What else was I talking about? It's all left my brain immediately. I'm like a goldfish here. Is there a void upgrade? Of course. Yeah. I had mentioned the to-do board. I had mentioned storage of the stone. Staircase to the workshop. Of course. Yes. Decorate workshop. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you, chat. Kelp farm. I'll throw a kelp farm on there. You're absolutely right. Goldfish have a 3-month memory. Oh God, I can't believe I insulted goldfish like that. I'm dumber than a goldfish. Check, got it. Like, wait, bread makes you fat? Same energy. How are we doing here? I think this is pretty good. Me too, yeah. That's right, Billy. I think this is pretty good. And this is also going to be basically our plan for tomorrow. I'm also going to hopefully have worked with Ben to get all the donor information, and we're going to make the donor wall for our charity event that we did on Sunday. And I do eventually need to put in a little bit more interior decorations into this room. So when you look up, it isn't just this, which is kind of funny. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with this, but you know what I mean. Just try and make it a little bit prettier. Hello. Hello, Muno. Oh, you're a very good dog, Rufus. Oh, I have a donut. All right. I'm going to call it a day here so I can go eat a donut. Friends, thank you for watching. I really appreciate the heck out of all of you. Come on back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific, and we're going to work on all this stuff on the room. And I'm just so happy and so proud of everything. So let's do our sign out while we watch our amazing machine work. When's the RL stream going to be? I have no idea. Ben and I aren't that organized. Look at it. It's perfect. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Michelle? Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the positivity. I couldn't do this without you. Y'all are the best. Yeah, I made a machine. Oh, I'm so proud of it. I don't know what I'm doing on Friday. Sometime soon, I'm going to stream and finish off Court Keeper. And then let's hang out and think of some other things to play for variety on the weekend. I did a big tweet asking people for video game suggestions. I have a bunch of ideas, so maybe we'll check out Tunic. That can be kind of a fun switch up. I don't really play a lot of like adventure games. I mean, we played through Hades, but maybe Tunic is the type of cozy vibes people want to see on the weekend. You're all great. I couldn't do this for you. Without you, I really, really, really appreciate it. Okay, I'm just repeating myself. Booth, exit game. Follow the channel. Thank you for the support. I love you all. Thank you to the mods and to Joe. And now we're ready. Oh yeah, thank you for all the raids as well. Lots of people stopping on by. Appreciate the heck out of you. And now we raid, question mark. I want to raid Jamie. My friend Jamie is playing some Magic the Gathering. Let's go send some positivity that way. Boop. So, here's your mission. Just go let somebody know that they're loved. That's it. Make their day better. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate the heck out of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.